Hello, adventurers. My name is Maximus, and I'll be your dungeon master for the evening. I'd like to welcome you all to the 37th episode of Campaign 2 of Caches and Cantrips, where some of your favorite streamers play Dungeons and Dragons live on Friday nights. I'm joined by our amazing cast of Bunny Dreadful, Mac and Cheese Please, Nina Nikolic, Virtual Spectre, and Moobs Like Jagger from the GG and crew. I don't know what my notes said, because I usually forget to change, 37th in my intro notes. Like, I have the title episode 37, but usually it would say 36th, but I don't know what I typed because technically it was 36th in my notes, and I was like, that's not a word at all. It's okay. I should know all this stuff by heart by now. It's only been God knows how long. Years. Decades.
4,000 years.
I have a question.
Sure.
So we're doing something secret for the next couple of weeks and stuff.
Yes.
And in this secret thing.
Oh, I think I already told people it was coming.
Okay, never mind. And so we're doing the thing.
Yeah.
I had said, y'all, I was like, welcome to Caches and Cantrips. We're playing campaign 2 called, what is it called? Did we name the campaign 2? Does it have a name?
We didn't name campaign 1, so none of them have names. We can't
name
it if you want.
We had Sweet Justice for campaign 1 though. We don't have a moniker for campaign 2, you know?
I would call it the Unfortunate at this point because it's a name that you all agree on.
and it's a lot of
agree on it
happened.
though?
As the group, so that's the group name, or that's the name of the campaign, Caches and Cantrips, the Unfortunate.
Well, if you want to compare to campaign 1, just like Moob said, is campaign 1 was Sweet Justice, which could be the campaign name, but was also the group name. But now you have the Unfortunate,
I
which is...
I didn't realize that's what we ended up naming campaign 1.
Not officially, as of right now, I think.
I haven't named any campaigns, so we're just making it up on the spot right now.
I just say campaign 2. That's all I say. I don't say that. But if we get a new ship, then you give the ship a new name. You don't call it the same thing.
No. You do. It's like a ship of Theseus. You never get a new ship. You just keep building your old ship over and over.
Theseus 2, Theseus 3.
Electric Boogaloo. Yeah.
Yeah. What would you name our campaigns, people watching? Let us know what you would name them.
I like it.
We don't know.
We need help. We've been discussing it.
Boogaloo. Fantastic. You're fantastic.
That was the best. That's a keeper.
You're welcome.
Who hurt you, doggo?
Oh, man. Sandwich is an angry girl today. But anyway, welcome to D&D. I have an announcement, and it's a sad announcement, is that after tonight, the next game is going to be April 5th. Because Bun and I are going on vacation. And I'm not going to think about anything. I'm going to empty my home brain. We're going to the Caribbean, and my plans are to do nothing. I'm not going to do shit.
Just Carib.
Yeah.
I love it.
It's going to be a fun time. I hope Bun agrees. She hasn't said anything.
Yaycation.
Are you going on vacation too, Bun? Or is it just me?
She's like, oh, I forgot to tell you.
It's like, I forgot to tell you, I'm not going.
I already have 12 books ready to go and my drink order memorized.
Oh my! What's your drink order?
Ooh.
It's not exciting.
Oh.
I just order weak mimosas. That way I can drink a lot of them. It's not exciting.
Weak mimosas.
Maybe we'll do margaritas this year. Maybe I'll ask for weak ones. Yeah, mimosas in the morning, mimosas in the evening.
French 75 in the evening.
Mimosas at supper time.
It's true.
I know what you're doing.
I had a spicy pickle margarita last night.
It's when mimosas on a bagel. You can have mimosas anytime.
Wait, what, Nina? I'm fixing.
It was a margarita with a little baby pickle and pickle brine in the margarita, and it had spicy salt on
That's weird and fun.
I don't know how I feel about that.
It was at a chicken wing place that was
I'm here for it.
Southern and Cajun inspired. It was really good.
Google pickle margaritas right now. This is a thing.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Oh, this is what I'm doing. Get
It
ready,
was
Max.
so good
Get
'cause
ready.
the friend that
We're
I
getting
went with
wild.
doesn't like pickles, so I got to eat every pickle.
So
Yes.
since I don't drink, do I just get pickle juice as the drink?
Yeah, you just get pickles.
Just give me pickle juice.
Just a pickle brine. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
they
I
put
mean-
pickles in your Shirley Temple.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
This is fine.
No.
Yeah, this is fun. Speaking of D&D, wow, great segue, guys. Thanks.
You're welcome.
The party's
I'm
in
here
a
for a great
pickle.
Brought to you
segues.
by pickle juice.
I did it for
Yeah.
you, man.
You did. For those of you who didn't know, we have a podcast and we're almost at 4,000 listens. So if you want to listen to us later, and not right now, or if you want to listen to us later and right now, good for you, because we're on everywhere podcasts are sold. And lucky for you, our podcast is free. So you don't have to pay anything for it.
And do like the stereo thing, have the stream in one ear and the podcast in the other,
It'd be
so
the
that you can
same.
pick up on the out of combat from last week
Ah, yeah.
while the episode's happening, so that
I-
you can try to preempt what's going to happen.
I wish that would work.
That's a
but
pro
that-
move.
I don't know if that would work. That'd be like a director's commentary, but it would just be. I don't recommend that listening experience. Listen to it one after the other.
It'd be just like the unfortunate metaverse.
Yeah. Speaking of, yeah, we also have a Patreon if you want to get early access to things like our Out of Combat After episode. It's patreon.com/casters and cantrips. So go check that out. There's even a tier that will let you create an NPC with me, and they will appear in the game world wherever you want them to be. And they'll
Hey,
live there
Max.
forever.
Are we on Apple Podcasts?
Yes.
That's interesting because I heard that if you listen to us on Apple Podcasts and you give us a review, it really helps us out. So you should do that.
Oh,
You should.
that bumps us up.
Give us hearts and thumbs ups and whatever you see,
Mhm.
because it actually does help. It tells
It
the
also
algorithm.
helps on YouTube.
Yeah, it does. Speaking of YouTube.
And Twitch.
Hit that like
Actually,
button
I don't think it helps. on
and
Twitch.
subscribe and comment on who your favorite character is and who you hope will die before the campaign ends.
Bro,
Oh, boy.
that's some dark.
Wow.
I know there's one person in the chat who wants us all to die all the time.
Chaos.
It may or may not be who I was
reigns.
hoping would give us a comment. Yes.
Oh man, can the DM die? No, please. Maybe NPCs. That's right. That's right. Aspiring DMs out there. Kill your characters, not your players. That's two very different things. Two very different things. Anyway, with that being said, we're gonna have Tome Knowledge on Monday, and then that's gonna be it for a little bit. So if you're not in our Discord, come hang out with us. You can be jealous of the beach pictures that I'll send in Discord, or you can ask us interesting questions about the campaign that we can hopefully answer for you.
Question: should we take a D20 with us?
You mean you don't have a D20 with you at all times?
What are you
Oh, actually, I
rolling
do.
on?
Look at this new necklace I have. It fell off. I
Like-
need to fix it. Look,
Are you-
look. It's a tiny dice jail with a tiny dice in it. I'll just wear that to Jamaica.
Oh, cute.
You could always roll a d20 and set the DC for 10 on whether or not parts will fall off your plane.
Oh shit!
Max,
Yes,
I don't want
I'm
to go
literally going
anymore.
on a plane next week. So
Just take a cruise there. It's fine.
I don't want to go anymore.
All right.
Sorry.
All right.
sorry.
planes next
I
week.
had
I'm
to.
unhappy.
had
Yes,
to.
I'm
you
gonna start
have-
drinking
you
the
have-
pickle moses. Pickle moses. I'm gonna start drinking them before we leave.
VS has
you-
an inspiration. Can we take it away?
No,
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna say what's the opposite of inspiration? Like despair. You have
Yeah,
a
can you
despair
give him a
dice.
despair?
Exhaustion.
What's the mechanics? Can I use that on an enemy?
No, that means I make you take the lowest number whenever I feel like it.
Dang it.
Anyway, with all the sillies still ever present in our system, but for the moment we can get serious for D&D for like a second. But I think we should just go ahead and start our episode 37, campaign 2. Casters and Cantrips. Our story last left off with the unfortunate having a formal officers meeting aboard their ship. And it was about what had transpired in the guardhouse the previous day. Emmy had then presented to the whole group what she saw and heard from Renard's in Captain Darius's conversation in the interrogation room. She also described Captain Darius's demeanor in the immediate release of the party afterwards. Tensions ran high during the meeting as Whisper brandished a dagger, while Hayden had kept his hand on his pistol ready to retaliate, as she had accused him of being a hunter, the colloquialism for a member of the Divine Order of Conservancy. After some discussion amongst the officers, they all agreed that the ship and crew must be searched for any sort of nefarious magical items in hopes of finding something that would lead back to the Conservancy. Nothing was found on the crew, but there was a small, out-of-place metal box located near the munitions. And while this box was locked, Hayden used his lockpicking skills to open it. And inside was a small journal of sorts. The contents seemed as though they were just day-to-day musings of someone that included poetry as well as some simple doodles and drawings. But after Cooter identified the journal, they found that it was magical. And whatever was written in this journal would magically appear in a matching magical journal somewhere else in the world. The next morning, the party received a message saying that their rendezvous with Isaac Sterling and Lucian Ashbourne was being moved earlier for brunch at the Ephemeral Epicure, a most decadent restaurant in the atoll. While the group was heading to their breakfast meeting, Hayden and Cooter made their way to the Gilded Tailoring to pick up his new clothing. And after getting his new threads, they made their way back to the Sterling Shipping Consortium where they were to meet, and found that the rest of their friends had already left. And that is where we'll begin our episode this evening.
Well, damn it, where have they gone? No one tells me anything.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I thought it was supposed to be here. Did they say that they were going somewhere else?
Well, I don't imagine they were having breakfast here, which means maybe a restaurant nearby.
Oh, indeed.
But which
Can
one?
I perceive Emmy's high-pitched chattering in the immediate vicinity?
Please do.
Can I? Can I?
Please do.
Yes. I need to open my dice. Give me my dice. Oh. I need a tab. That's a 21.
Oh shit. I'm gonna say that with your keen perception, Emmy, what are you saying on the way to the Ephemeral
Do you
Epicure?
see the difference in ancient elven architecture versus ancient sea elven architecture is all in the way that the stone is manipulated. You can tell by looking at the striations in the stone.
So Isaac Sterling, he just looks, he goes, I'm not the one you have to try and impress with this art thing. I just save it for Lucian.
I just thought, oh, okay. Well, I just thought you might be curious because it's really fascinating.
I'm absolutely the opposite of curious. Thank you.
Oh, I understand.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. I think I hear them this way. Just waddle on.
Really? I'll follow you then.
Hello?
So you pick up the high pitched Emmy's voice, and then where we had left off, you all had made your way over there to the Ephemeral Epicure, and you catch them just as they are arriving and waiting to be seated.
Oh, hello, team. You left without us. Thought we were going to miss you.
Oh, yes, Kuta, we're pleased. You made it just in time.
Doesn't Hayden look fantastic?
I was gonna say, how good does Hayden look? Like,
It was a bit fluffy.
I think he
from
got his
memory.
clothes the same place that you did, but he didn't spend as much as you all did. I think.
Okay.
Like he spent like a couple gold less, maybe. I don't know.
But
Hayden,
he's
how
looking
good do
very
you want to look?
freaky and like,
Actually, the real question is, what doesn't Hayden look good in? Come on, let's be honest.
Facts.
Fair.
true. I think this outfit just wasn't his like usual style, and so it was a bit like,
Yeah. So he gave the from what I remember, the tailor instructions on sort of the muted blues and things that Hayden usually wears. But he went a little more like colorful, as opposed to like muted. It's kind of popping colors to give that that look of I got money and I'm gonna show it. Nice clothes.
Yeah. It's not my usual rags, but works well enough.
Well, you clean up quite rather nicely.
Think so.
And I see that you adventure has made her way here. It was a pleasure as always. I look forward to hearing more about your invention during the symposium, unless perhaps I could convince you to give sort of a early access. Listen.
oh, yes, certainly, yeah. And Kuda's just kind of like looking at Azric, like, do we do this?
Oh, surely something like that over breakfast is hardly something we should entertain ourselves with.
Well, let's finish breakfast and the art dealings first, and then we'll see what happens.
Oh, we always can arrange something.
And he sort of like looks around just to look for like a host or something. And it doesn't take long. And as was mentioned to the crew, but to Hayden and to Cooter, this is like a very, very, very nice fine dining type situation here. Michelin star, 3-star for sure. The menus don't have prices on them, and it says no substitutions, and they offer wine pairings with every meal.
Even breakfast.
Even breakfast.
I'm not
Hayden-
used to such a wonderful establishment. Oh, very excited.
Hayden kind of whispers to Azric. Lots of folk in here that would be worth robbing.
I'd rather not we make a scene, but if I mean, I don't see
Surely.
anything.
Just take a mental note of who you see.
Likewise. Most loudest usually has the deeper pockets.
Right.
Well, shall we? What are you looking forward to for breakfast, Sterling?
Well, I mean, to be honest, I usually skip breakfast. I might indulge today, but I really just... It's more about the ambiance. For me, a nice place to bring in the scenery and, well, mainly a place for you and Lucien to talk.
Oh, Lucian's coming here.
That's the whole point of us bringing the meeting forward.
Oh.
Come on, keep up, keep up.
Apologies, I thought we were meeting at the gallery, but
No. He wouldn't let you step foot in there before he vetted you.
well, then I'll put my best foot forward.
I know this might be a little forward, but you can tell this is your first art deal, so what I try to do is pretend like I know everything, because I usually do, but just in case, just maybe act like you know what you're doing before talking to Lucien.
Oh, I appreciate the advice. I think we're pretty well knowledgeable on the arts.
Well, I sure hope so, because it's my reputation on the line now. And let's make one thing clear, is if you embarrass me, I will destroy any enterprise that you're a part of.
Yes. I'm just laughing.
Same
nervous.
goes for you.
Oh, my dear, that's so cute.
And I boop him on the nose.
Oh, it's too early for those sort of play, isn't it?
If that's what you think.
Go ahead.
Are we waiting for him to come to us, or are we just like waiting for food, or?
They're just waiting to be seated at this point.
Gotcha. Is there usually a long wait here?
No, we have a reservation. I just don't know where the host is. And he like puts his hand up and starts snapping. Doesn't say anything, just starts snapping and just waits for someone to like look at him. Someone finally comes over. Yes, we have a reservation here. I believe that Mr. Ashbourne is potentially waiting on us already since we are running a tidbit late. And the host just kind of nods and takes you back, and you pass by like these fantastic like just seating areas. There's outdoor seating. There's like ivy on lattices. There's lots of like lanterns that have like a magical glow to them to sort of bring into this ambiance. There's people like fanning some of the clientele. Like, it's bougie AF, but they take you all the way through the back, and you take a left turn. You notice the kitchen's the opposite side, so you don't hear the clattering of like pots and pans and things being cooked. And you are taken to a room with a large set of like double wooden doors, and the host opens them, and it's just a large like 12-person table, and there's no one else in this room other than Lucian Ashbourne, whom you all have seen before but have not been introduced, as he was the noble that had come to the Gilded Anvil crying about his cloak. If you remember correctly.
Shit.
That is Lucian Ashbourne.
But we were all like disguised or something else, so he doesn't know what we look like.
Exactly. You were all disguised or invisible or whatever. So you kind of come in here and you notice there's a couple of, I hesitate to say the word guards, more like bodyguards for this person. And he's sitting at the head of the table. And he gets up and he's like, "Oh, Isaac Sterling, it's such a pleasure to see you. Come. And he's just wearing like, it's like he's taken like the function of local like fashion of like very loose fitting, flowy clothing, but it's just almost like gaudy and ostentatious of like, oh, this fabric is like the most expensive fabric that I could possibly find. Why are these buttons gold? Because I can make them gold. Are they great for buttons? No, but who gives a shit kind of thing. Like, everything he has is just like turned up to 11 just because he can. And he comes up to Isaac and they do the kind of weird like kiss in the cheek thing that only rich people do. Like you see in Hollywood, because nobody else does that normally. And then Isaac introduces you all. Yes, Lucian, this is the people I was telling you about. I'll have you all introduce yourselves to Lucian Ashbourne, one of the most infamous, I should say, from Ashbourne Galleries. Quite a beautiful collection you have, of course, and I think that he is the exact person that you all need to sort of show your unique piece of art. And he's waiting on you all to introduce yourselves.
Pleasure, Mr. Ashbourne. I am Jonah Lighthound of Silver Tide Enterprises, and I have my illustrious crew of art experts, and of course, our bodyguard in the back there, looking ravishing. And this is Raj.
I am not Tosh. I am Rossi. I'm like making up a name.
Sure, yeah. What does Rossi look like? Or you just still look like Taj, but you're just Rossi?
I look like Taj, but I'm Rashi.
Perfect.
Actually, no. Yeah, I look like Tosh. I was gonna be someone else that I had seen around, but I didn't want him to maybe know who I was. If it was like a random person I saw, I don't want to risk that. So.
Yeah. And you're all in your super fancy clothes. How do the rest of you all introduce yourselves?
I'd kind of pick up that everyone's not using their real names. So she's like, oh, good day. My name is Zuta. Nice to meet you. Not very quick on the uptake, but at least it's something.
That. Oh my God.
All right, and then who else? I think Emmy and Hayden are
I'm
left.
my name is Emmy. I rolled a 1 to see if Emmy would think of anything in time. She rolled a 1. Yep.
Mhm. Gotcha.
Hmm?
And then who did you introduce your bodyguard as? 'Cause I don't know if your bodyguard is going to speak out of turn. You just said that's my bodyguard over there.
His name's not important.
Dang. Alrighty then.
Bodyguard's like, correct.
I look forward to the name that you make up on the spot when you refer to him. All right. And he does the weird side kissy face with you, Azric, as Jorna Lighthelm.
Oh, yes. A
Are
pleasure.
you wearing a hat?
I not.
Yeah. He sort of looks at you and he goes, Jorna Lighthelm, it must have been really light and floated away since you're not wearing one. And everyone starts laughing. It's a stupid, ridiculous joke.
Ah, yes. Well. it's
Oh,
very
yes, light helm. Yes, it's very smart. Very smart. That's a good one.
And he's like, please be seated. We will have our delicious breakfast shortly.
nice. Thank you. Very honored to be having brunch with the illustrious Ashbourne, the legend.
Oh, stop it. What have you heard about me?
Oh, just for your exquisite taste in art. It's just, there's just no comparison. And no one has quite a collection like you do.
Yes, you have the finest collection in the land.
Oh, stop. But please keep going.
And your flair for fashion is, no, it's unbelievable. I've never seen anything like it.
And that is by design, of course. Legally, no one else can possess a comment like this.
Oh, well then. I'll be sure my seamstress to stay away from your designs.
Oh, absolutely. That would be a major mistake. Exclusivity. You should look into it for fashion. It's all the rage. When no one can legally wear the same thing as you.
I have a question for the DM.
Sure.
The way Cooter's memory feature works, will she be able to remember exactly what his outfit looks like?
I mean, let me interpret your feat of keen mind, and I will read it aloud, and then I'll let Cooter decide.
Please decide yes.
What's that?
I said, please let it be a yes.
Do you want to make the same outfit?
Oh, yeah.
It is, you can accurately recall anything you have seen or heard within the past month. There you go.
Just in case we need to fuck with this guy. That's all.
It's just that sometimes, because I'm getting a bit old, you see, sometimes I know what I've seen and heard, but it gets mixed up.
So you all have a seat around the table, and the servers come around and they ask, does anyone here have any sort of dietary restrictions or allergies or anything of the sort?
I don't believe I do.
Oh, no. Anything's fine.
All right, very well. I shall be back shortly. And less than like a minute, a group of like servers comes in, and they have just like options of whether you want like a sort of a tea or a coffee or like a juice. So they're calling it, there's morning dew tea, there's a sunrise elixir, which is the juice, and there's the golden sunrise coffee. So the tea has like chamomile and lavender and honey and some citrus. The juice is like orange and grapefruit, and some sparkling water in it. And then the coffee is like a nice medium roast with steamed milk and vanilla in it. It's all very nice.
Oh, I'll have a little bit of everything, thank you.
And they leave one of each in front of you.
I'll have
Oh.
the juice.
I will have the lavender tea.
Very well. I didn't even get anything. You guys
Yeah,
were
I was gonna
standing
say,
or
I
sitting?
don't. I imagine if Hayden's not even seated, he's probably just standing off to the side somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Observing keenly.
And then a few moments later, they bring out like some starters. There is the petite croissant trio, sort of a summer berry parfait, and some truffle infused deviled eggs that are just kind of all put on the table, sort of grab whatever you want type situation.
Emmy tries one of the deviled eggs, and you see her eye, like she has big eyes, and they're already magnified by her glasses. You didn't think there was any way for them to get bigger, but they are like, what the fuck? And then you watch as she immediately grabs two more and starts putting them in her mouth.
Kuta grabs one of everything and puts on her plate. And just starts like slowly nibbling.
Alrighty. While this is going on, you're all talking, and Lucien goes, well, I suppose before we have our main course here, we should get down to business. Now, my friend, Mr. Sterling, tells me that you have a very interesting piece that you would require assistance to sort of reach maximum profit from. Now, lucky for you, this is my specialty. So, do tell.
Well, you could say that this piece may have been missing for quite the ages. It is a
Mhm.
tapestry from the artist Eleanor Surveyor.
I do believe you mean painting, of course.
No, my dear friend, a tapestry.
Oh. Well, do tell, please.
Well, I hope I don't make a scene, so I lean in and get a little quieter. It is the eternal harmony.
So he sort of takes in what you're saying. Nobody notices this except for Cooter in between bites. Is he, as he's like, taking a sip of a drink, his sort of throat like catches just for a moment. But your passive insight can pick up that like he immediately recognizes it and is a bit excited. Everyone else, it seems like he's just like, okay, cool, you have this piece. I've heard of it, maybe. I see. Well, I mean, something as prestigious as that would of course need to be verified independently. I mean, there have been so many fakes reproduced, things sold to people that thought they were buying something and got something else, and I would insist an independent verification by some of my people before we even begin to announce or show this thing.
As long as we are in the room when it is being verified.
That could be arranged, of course. It is
I
quite
want to
an
make sure there is no shenanigans and that artworks do not get swapped.
Shenanigans. Excuse me. I am the most prestigious art dealer you're going to find anywhere here, that's for sure. So I find even insinuation of impropriety to be just absolutely disgusting.
Oh, my dear Lucian, you must understand that she has to be very protected, because once you set your eyes on this fine piece, just from a glance, you will know it's the real deal. And considering how rare and how infamous, I should say, this piece is as what it depicts, of course it's only right for us to be cautious.
Make a persuasion roll, Azric.
Got it.
You all recall that Isaac Sterling was basically like, kiss this dude's ass, dress as fancy as you can, and like woo him with your art or like your art knowledge.
I will. Let me see. This will make Thalia Emberlight look like an amateur, and I rolled a 18.
Well, if it is true of what you say, of course it will. This has been out of pocket for who knows how long. But I understand Rossi's apprehension, which is why there will be a viewing room separate from the person that is, of course, doing the inspection. However, there is glass between so you can see every single thing they're doing. Now, I don't expect you all to sit in the room with him the entire time because it's a very arduous process, magnifying glasses up to the very thread count, but I mean, it is possible. But that way we can entertain each other. But I understand. And with a piece such as large as this, it might take a while, but that can be arranged.
Of course, I'm not saying all of us need to be there, but just one of my representatives would be good enough.
Well, tell me a little bit about yourself, well, Mr. Lighthelm and your associate Rossi. I'd love to hear more about you and your entourage and this Silver Glide Enterprises. I haven't heard of it before.
Silver Tide.
Silver Tide.
Yes, we are up and coming, but been very profitable so far, and trying to make a splash in the ocean, if you will. But we've made a great deal of wonderful connections, and we dabble in. Oh, of course, Isaac Sterling, of course. I'm so fortunate to be friends such a
Isaac. He has such a big mouth. Don't you, Isaac? And he just like laughs along with him.
God. Is it Veronica?
Uh-huh. You're talking about Victoria Whitewood of Whitewood Investments? Yes. You would know that because you met her.
Yes, Victoria Whitewood.
Oh.
Of course.
She's quite a shrewd negotiator. Can be a bit prickly at times, but I mean, who can't be?
She's very thorough in her negotiations, yes.
Hmm. Well, I mean, those are a few contacts. I'm assuming you made them here during the time up to the symposium of sorts.
Well, I mean, I'm not really here to name drop.
Well, if we're gonna do this thing, I would like to negotiate my percentage.
Of course.
Now, do you have any idea how much this piece might be worth?
Oh, I have a pretty good idea that, around 20,000.
At the most highest end, yes, if we are to be so lucky. But fortunately for you, this is the Mercantile Symposium of Progress. And nothing says progress like a little bit of capitalism and some fine art, right?
Right.
Now, I would assume that you would need my expertise to get you into an auction in the Gilded Spire, I'm assuming, which is where anyone's going to be during the symposium. All of the lessers are out there giving their little talks and their sales pitches for their inventions and their trinkets and stuff, but that's not where the real action happens.
Oh, but yes, the auction at the Gilded Spires is exactly what we're looking for.
Now, in order to maximize the profit, because if you make money, then I make money, and that is good for everyone. I think. Now, this may be a bit of a risky strategy, but if we could, perhaps. Let me think about this. Perhaps we could pit the sovereign against the vizier, make them both interested, drive the price up more to that high end. And Isaac sort of like just like coughs, like eating like his croissant that he shoved in his mouth whenever he brings those two up. I'd like anyone who's listening to make a history check.
12.
21.
Hayden's got no idea.
You mean bodyguard 1?
Bodyguard 1 stares at the wall.
Anyone else roll?
I got an 8, but
Okay,
Are we adding anything?
just the history.
Let's see what the old Sheetaroo says. That I totally loaded ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, where's my tab?
Yeah.
I
you
have
sheets.
a 14.
Okay. So with I think when it was 12, the names ring a bell. 14, seems like these are very high up members of society, and you're pretty sure that these are actually members of the Gilded. If you remember, they're the powerful individuals that run what's called the Consortium, which is the like overarching government of the atoll. The 21, Cooter, you know that the sovereign is basically, I don't want to say like the mouthpiece of the Gilded, but if there's any sort of public speaking sort of endeavors, it's usually the sovereign that is like addressing like any sort of public speaking roles and things like that. You know that they have sort of very sleek polished gold mask with like very delicate silver filigree patterns along the edges, and the mask almost looks like hawkish with like sharp angles and very defined features. The vizier, on the other hand, has the same, it's all like polished gold but with emerald green embellishments, sort of swirling patterns, almost like ocean waves on the sides, that frame like the eyes and the upper part of the face. And then the sort of the shape of the mouth is very just smooth and oval, like a very neutral style look. And these are definitely two members of the Gilded. It's really hard to tell like who's responsible for what or what kind of dealings any of them are in, because it's always just the Gilded. Like nobody knows who they are. It's hard to understand like what businesses they're in. Every single one of them sounds similar because there is magic being used to mask their voice.
So I
They're
kind of like
all-
know who they are, but not necessarily the impact of what each of them do. Like they
Yeah.
are, yes, they are very, very rich and very, very powerful.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah, exactly. And you would know that their voices are all changed to sound the same. Their stature is all changed to look the same. You never see any indication of like build or like even like skin. It's just like robed, hooded, mask, completely covered. And the only way people distinguish them is because of their mask. Essentially, that's the only way that they forwardly present any difference between any of them.
And I like she also chokes on Kuda also chokes on her mini croissant, and she's like, "How would you get in touch with such people? You must be incredibly well equipped." I mean, of course
You're-
you are. It's you, but
You're too kind, Zuma. I just know very powerful people, and I am very well versed in the dealings of the atoll, of course. So, trust in me. Now, this is a very lofty goal, but perhaps we could do this. Now, we could settle for, the likes of, Ironhelm probably wouldn't be interested in these sort of things. Maybe Evangeline, she could be persuaded. Thalanis would be a good target. Maybe even Zephyros. Ileanari, I don't know. I don't really like dealing with her. She's very stuck up and kind of rubs me the wrong way.
Well, the more we have interested, the better for both of us to profit if they get into an auction war.
That is very true. And what I would say is if we get any of the gilded interested, then everyone becomes interested. And lucky for you, once the gilded are interested, they will have it. They will spend the gold they need. They won't let anyone else have this item if they're interested. So once you have their interest, then it's just a matter of pomp and circumstance. At that point, it doesn't really become an auction. At that point, it becomes them buying out anyone else.
How do we get them interested?
That is where I come in. My expertise here. Now, of course, you will be all present and they might converse with you. We might ask you questions, and then I can provide authenticity of the item. We will, of course, need to display it. It is very important.
Of course.
Because such a piece like this, you can't just talk about it and have people believe you. So once it has been authorized and, of course, verified, then it will be on display in the gallery. And let me tell you, I will make sure that it is the centerpiece of the showing.
Yes, I believe lighting would be paramount to show off the beautiful details of the tapestry.
Lighting?
Lighting, yes.
Lighting? You're
Apologize.
reducing my craft to lighting? Mr. Lighthelm, please, let the experts deal in what they're good at. I just need you to be agreeable and smiley and personable and bring your experts who know everything about the piece.
That's the exact reason why we came to you. You are the expert in the art world. So, of course, I will trust all that you say and that you'll do. I believe there's no one else greater.
Oh, please, do go on. You don't have to stop at my accord.
Now, I believe we were discussing your percentage.
Ah, yes. And then just a moment later, when the server comes back and begins just bringing back just everything, just a meal. And they pretty much have like just several options that they're just putting out and leaving them. They're not really like taking an order for this stuff. They just like bring you one of everything. And there's like an Eggs Benedict Royale with smoked salmon,
With
hollandaise
cheese?
sauce, caviar.
Eggs Benedict
Yeah, no.
Royale with cheese.
Yeah, Royale with cheese. Shit. There is like a frittata Florentine. It's like an open faced like omelet with spinach, mushrooms, goat cheese, like some roasted cherry tomatoes, that kind of stuff. There's like literally like a tower of like waffles. It's just like stacked with like fresh berries and whipped cream and like syrup, like the kind of hot syrup they bring out, and it's like ridiculous, all the things that are being brought out. There's like a side of like golden brown like thinly sliced potatoes, just avocado toast.
It's the worst day to actually not have any meal prepared for today's session.
I know. I'm so hungry. Like, I'm waiting
Right.
for Drew to go pick up
whole
Indian
menu.
food, and I'm like,
There's like these sauteed like asparagus spears as well with like garlic, olive oil, like parmesan, like all kinds. It's like a whole spread. And it's just like, here, everyone gets one, and if you don't finish it, that's okay because most people don't. Like, and they just sort of bring that out. And Lucian kind of like, when he sees the first server like come in and just start coming around, he just like gives one of them like the evil eye, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, we're in the middle of a negotiation at this point. And they look and like they like kind of hurry up and like place all this stuff and just immediately leave. I do apologize for the rude interruption from the staff here. Now, where were we? Yes, percentage. Now, you have the item.
Yes.
And you need me to sell the item. So I think a reasonable place to start is 50%. Because without me, you're not going to get shit for this.
I do not think that is fair.
Fair? I mean...
I'm sorry. There was something in my ear. You said 15? 1-5?
No, 5-0.
Ah.
No. We're not doing it. For 50. Give us
Well,
another number.
That's the art of negotiation. You have to negotiate. So if you don't
This
say
is what I'm saying.
anything...
Give us another number.
Oh, I gave you my number. Your job is to convince me that I could take less.
Well, of course you're going to take less. That is quite a rather high percentage. And surely you will be the one selling the item, or at least getting the people most interested in. But in reality, it is us, the one that provides the piece. Then we did all the legwork, of course. By me, I mean my people. And I believe
yes.
reasonably 15%.
Now that is an excellent topic that you bring up. How exactly did you get this piece?
I found it.
You found it. Please. Details are important. We have to spin a story after all, but I can't spin a story of the mystery of the missing tapestry if I don't know anything about how you found it.
That is it, though. That we have found it in a mysterious place.
Details are important. They want to be wooed by a story. They're buying a piece of art, but they want everything along with it. The authenticity, the mystery, the sort of web of narrative that surrounds such a piece. I can't go along with, they found it in a mystery place.
Oh, well, Emmy will be most happy to tell you how we found such an exquisite piece, as we found it in a shipwreck.
Where?
Shipwreck, Emmy, remember where we found the tapestry?
Oh, yes, I know that. Okay, and then I'm gonna start giving information to that would validate the dates of the tapestry. So I'm going to avoid lying as much as possible because my deception's not very high. I'll still roll it though if you want, but I'm mostly going to be giving information on how I know the date of the tapestry and the materials it's made of and that kind of thing.
Like lying by omission.
Yeah, kind of.
It's still going to be a deception because you are spinning a story. One thing that I would ask though, is
anyone assist me?
You're gonna get advantage just from Azric and Taj sort of pushing as they're on the sail, because they're, how I'm sort of taking this is that Azric and Taj are kind of like the faces of Silvertide Enterprises, and the rest of you all are kind of like staff or helpers in a way, to assist them. So before you roll, what I would like for you to do is we're going to jump over to the map, and I want you to ping a place where you want this shipwreck to be that you found it. It could be anywhere.
Okay, so actually, Emmy knows a lot about shipwrecks.
She does.
And good locations for them.
I think the Ghost Isles is probably the most thrilling story to tell. I believe it was here, no?
Trying to pull up the map. I can only see it on the
Oh
screen right
no.
now. Why isn't this working? Almost there.
While Emmy's preparing to tell the story, bodyguard number 1 walks up to Azric and whispers in his ear, "I'm going to step outside for a moment. I can't stand these people."
Oh, Gibbs, why didn't you tell me you're so foolish? Please, help yourself to a plate before you leave. I understand how your tummy gets when you have no food inside you.
Gibbs.
"Thank you, my lord." And they're like,
Run along, Gibbs.
My God.
And Lucian picks up on this and he goes, "Lord Jonah Lighthelm, now that is interesting because you seem to leave out a most prestigious title. Please tell me where your lordship hails from."
Oh, wow.
"You either gotta lie or make it weird."
Well,
Roll a history check for me while this is all going on, and we'll get to the deception in a moment, Emmy. I'm giving you time to load the map and pick a shipwreck place. So
I've got it. I just have a questions. So
yeah,
I got a nat 20.
a nat
which is
20 on history.
21. Yes.
21. You would know that out of all of the places that of all the major islands here, let me look at my notes so I make sure I don't fuck this up real quick, because there's a lot of islands y'all hadn't been to. Let's see. Let us see. Sorry, loading. Okay, yeah. You know, out of all of the city-states here, that Linares is the island that still believes in the Empire, from where the ships came to the west to all of these isles. Now, once people settled here, they couldn't go back. Any sort of ship they sent never came back. But you do know that in Linares, there is the Marquise, Gerard Toussaint, who is basically a very, very high ranking lord there. So if you are a lord, it is most likely that you have something to do with Linares, because they still keep themselves to the old titles of the Empire.
Is that the same place that like potentially is preparing for war?
They're the place that are gonna supply the weapons. That's
see.
where you stole Grandpa Priest's stuff out of his safe.
Yeah, I was like, I know I heard this name before, so I just wanted to
Yeah.
confirm where it was.
Yeah, and that's when you were trying to get to the volcano, all down there. The island down to the south is Linares. So there's that little tidbit there. So with that information, go ahead.
Oh, well, of course you know that the people of Linares still hold these type of titles from the Empire, but that's where my lineage hails from.
Oh, interesting. Yes, now the Lighthelm part makes a little more sense. Yes, I understand. Now, do you still believe in the silly little empire type things? No offense, I assume that you do since you take the title, but
Oh, of course. I'm more open-minded than my fellow lords and ladies, of course.
oh, don't let them let you say that. Or don't let them hear you saying that, because they're quite fervent in this sort of empire that we haven't heard from in God who knows how long.
Yes, but the greatest way to succeed and advance is to evolve and expand your mind. So I wouldn't have gotten as far as I have today if I still kept the old ways. Of course, I do respect it.
Interesting, very interesting. And, well, yes, I believe you were telling me a story about where this tapestry was found, a shipwreck of sorts. Please do go on. Hello, Emmy.
So question is, where was the artist from again?
The artist who did the piece
Yes.
of Eternal Harmony. The Alienari Sylvaeus. Let me get my other notes out. She's
Oh my God, your universe.
Well, I'm sorry that I like to build worlds and
No, I
things.
love it.
I'm
That's
so
what I mean.
sorry.
Like, I have no clue where this person that I made up is from. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so awesome.
She's from Oshamiran.
Perfect. So I do want to look in the Crescent Isles area, and I feel like Emmy would know where in that area, like it's really like there are a lot like it's easy to shipwreck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the it's Crescent Isles. Anything in there. The Pinnacle Depths is also very dangerous because the Pinnacle Depths used to be mountains, but now they're water. So there are many places where things could sort of lie in the depths of the Pinnacle Depths, I guess you could say. But yeah, anywhere in there, wherever you want, really.
Yeah, we'll do the Crescent Isles a little closer to the Pinnacle Depths. Do you want me to pick an actual spot that I'm saying? I'm not giving him an
Yeah.
actual spot. Why would I do that?
Oh, okay, sure. And he's like, the Crescent Isles of all places.
Yeah.
I mean, which part?
Well, why would I tell you that?
I mean, fine. I guess that I can work with that. But I mean, people have been all over the Crescent Isles. It was a shipwreck? Was it, tell me this, was it between some of the isles? Was it going towards the isles? I mean,
No, it was towards the vastness of the Pinnacle Depths.
see, that is something that I can use.
Well, you see, you know that I am a sea elf, yes?
If you say so, madam.
Okay, well, there are sea elves that control those lands, and they can go very deep.
He just like looks at Azric like, the fuck?
They're not a mystery. I guess I just haven't been seen a lot.
Well, what she means to say is that it was treacherous waters where we found the tapestry in the shipwreck, and we sent our tivers down. And my goodness, there's quite a story, I tell you. I believe Kuta was, Zuta was the one who was able to identify.
Oh, yes, identify. Yes, that's what I do. I identify. I demystify. That's my role. Yes.
Now, what led you to the Crescent Isles to look for this shipwreck? Did you at least know the name of the ship? Do you like details?
A treasure map. It was a treasure map, and Emmy's like finally picking up on what's going on, and so she's gonna start retelling a story from a pirate storybook that she read, like about pirates that followed this map to find this like great sunken treasure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go ahead and roll your deception with advantage with the help of your friends.
So the ship itself was haunted, but then when it wrecked, it became like doubly haunted. So it's really hard. That's not, that advantage did not do anything.
Oh no.
So it was doubly haunted, and then so basically there were all these traps. I mean ghosts, and then all of the ghosts. I mean the traps we had to get past, and there was also like sharks. There were so many sharks.
Really?
Surfacers are scared of sharks, right?
Ghost trap.
No, ghost sharks, and they were the trap. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I rolled a 6 plus 2.
So you start like recounting these things, and you start off kind of like pretty rough, but after the first sentence you're actually weaving a very convincing story, and you start recalling details
Ooh.
from a specific book that you've read. And I would like you to try that again, but instead say it as eloquently as you can because something has changed. What has happened?
So Emmy like starts like that, and then she just like slowly starts like remembering more of the story, and she's like, well, no, okay, so it's more complicated than this. So actually there was a ship, and it was cursed by a ghost, so that everywhere it went, ill fortune would befall the sailors. So when it sunk, they were also mostly eaten by sharks. They couldn't even escape if they'd wanted to. So then when we found the remains, actually there was the treasure was clutched in the hands of the captain, who was entangled in the skeleton of a shark because they had fought to the death.
My, that is.
And the shark's
Damn.
corpse is what helped to preserve the item for so long, actually. So it was quite fortuitous.
It was also in a canister that is made for ships. That way, if the ship goes overboard, the items are not wrecked.
I see.
The item was bone dry.
I would like, Amy, I want you to name this ship.
The name of the ship was the Mistress of the Sea.
And he sort of
That's a great
thinks.
We should have called our ship that.
I know. I was like, bitch, why don't we name it? Say, holding out on all the good names.
The Mistress of the Sea. And he recounts, because this is a very famous ship that went missing a long time ago. And there was rumors that it was full of treasure. And everyone assumed, oh, platinum and gold and everything. But you're weaving a tale that the treasure was this long lost tapestry. And you're basically creating dots, and his brain's just connecting all of them and basically making the story and like molding it into like everyone would know, and that it totally makes sense. And like even he's getting it, and like, that is absolutely remarkable. So you were in search of the Mistress of the Sea. You found said Mistress of the Sea, but it wasn't gold, it wasn't platinum, it wasn't jewels. You found the tapestry.
We found history.
Remarkable.
Indeed, yes.
I mean, I couldn't have written a better story. Absolutely remarkable.
Me either.
Well, I think that I could work with this.
Do you think that the guild will be interested?
If we spin this sort of story, I think everyone might be interested in it. I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's very exciting. It has to be verified. I need to market the absolute shit out of this to be ready for the symposium on Fire's Day. So I don't have a lot of time, but I think with this story, we can garner enough excitement amongst our target audience, because I don't care if anyone else knows of it. All we need people to understand are the upper echelon to be excited about it. It's all that matters.
It's really all about knowing your target audience, isn't it?
Indeed.
Branding and the marketing, yes.
Yes, that is exactly what we're looking for. I want whoever's doing the main negotiating to roll. I think you asked for 15%.
Yes.
You can have advantage. I believe Taj was helping you, and she was like, "Fuck that, bro."
Yeah, my deception is really good.
Okay. That is a D. There you go. You said it was persuasion, correct?
Yeah.
Or 22.
22. He sort of thinks about it. Now, I don't even get out of bed for 15%. However, I think for a piece such as this, with, of course, my name and enterprise plastered all over the sale, I think that 20% take would do. And that is with my guarantee that if I can sell this at the highest value, I'll be taking 20%. If not, I'll come down to your 15. Does that seem fair?
What about 18? Because
Yes.
a shot like a piece like this does not come around every, I don't know, 100,000 years. Your gallery is going to get a lot of business to see what else you have to offer. You know this
Well,
is true. This is as
18.
good as it for you as it is for me.
18%. Now, that is interesting. I will say if the piece, so you have a range of 5,000 to 20,000 here. If the piece sells above 15,000 gold pieces, I'll take that 18%. If it's lower than 15,000, I'll take the 15.
I need to write this down. Above 15, you said 18?
Above 15, because recently he said if I sell the max, I want 20. But you countered 18, and he's like, if I sell it for 15 or greater, then I'll take 18. So he's kind of like pushing and shoving where like, okay, I'll do that, but if it's in the upper like part of like upper quarter of it.
Yeah.
If
Well,
you
I believe
want some numbers to that, by the way, I can do that.
It's fine. I just wrote above 15, 18, lower than 15, 15.
Yeah, so if he sells it for 20, that means you all get 17. If he sells it for, he said above 15, then you're gonna get, need to make sure I do this right. Math. 0.82, yeah. So you'll get 16.4 if it's max. If you get 15 or less, it's gonna be like 12,750. So he basically he's taking the most off the top if it sells higher, and then if it doesn't sell as high as you think, then he takes less.
Well, I find that most agreeable. What do you think, Rossi?
I think that is a good deal.
I
Very
believe
well.
We have ourselves a deal, Lucian.
Now, of course, we can shake on it here, and then let's see. Today is Moon Day. Give me a few hours, and then bring the tapestry by my gallery, and we can start the inspection immediately, if that is agreeable with you all.
Yeah, very well.
As I need time to market this, and the inspection will probably take the rest of the day. Very well. This has been fantastic. I am going to make arrangements at the gallery immediately. Please stay. I believe they're bringing some snacks and some desserts to the table. And I believe that Mr. Sterling mentioned that he wanted to have a talk with your inventor as well, so I'll have the contract ready to go as soon as you arrive at the gallery. A pleasure to meet you all.
Likewise.
Duda has her mouth full. She's like, thank you very much. It's very nice to meet
Mhm.
you.
All right. I'm making notes of myself too, so I apologize.
Emmy, dear,
Yes.
so kind as to get Gibbs, who's waiting outside. Now that there's a seat open, he may take a seat. Of course, if you don't mind, Isaac.
When he said he was stepping out, he actually stepped out of the whole establishment.
Well, never mind.
You look out for Gibbs, and he ain't there. Hayden is apparently so disgusted with them that he's just like, I gotta get out of this place. He's like, I gotta get out of this monkey suit or whatever. So you've got Mr. Sterling there, and he says, "Well, I do say that was quite masterful. I think that everyone came to a quite agreeable end to this negotiation."
Oh, I agree. I do appreciate you setting up the arrangement. I think this is going to go quite well.
Of course, it'll be great. Lucian, you are in good hands. Now, I think that you played that very well. But I really would like to speak to you about this other venture. Now, I really don't think that it's fair to make me wait for the symposium to hear your pitch. And I know you've already paid me my piece for getting you in touch with Lucian. But, I mean, as new acquaintances, perhaps even friends, you could give me just a little piece what's going on, because I think that it is only fair to have first right of refusal for your sort of invention.
Oh, well, I believe that could be arranged. If Hooter is all right with displaying what she has. Of course, this is early work, Isaac. We still have quite a few days before she has to hammer out the perfect schematics and presentation, but if Hooter's willing and ready, we can
Is
show
she-
you a little sneak peek of what's happening.
Her mouth still full of like 2 croissants poking out of her mouth. Oh, yes, of course. Actually, here are some scrolls I prepared earlier. How do I set up? Can I set up here?
Just a moment, and I'm going to pretend. I'm going to mimic what Sterling did when we came in and starting to snap my fingers. Excuse me, miss.
Yeah, and a server comes in. How may I help you, sir?
Yes, if you could be so kind, could you please make a clearing of some plates here in front of my fair turtle friend so we can show some papers?
Yes, of course, right away. And she comes out, and then a group come in and they clear the table, and like as they're coming in, people are like bringing in like desserts, and she's just like backs them out to wait until the presentation's done. And they're just kind of like holding them, and they're like, they have like a little like mini whisper argument. And this person's like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do with these? Bring them in later. They won't be good later. They'll be old and stale. We'll make new ones." And like, it's just kind of like a little quick whisper argument, and then she just like kicks them out. All right, and they make a clearing out on the table, and then you start unfurling some of your presentation, Cooter.
Yes. My
Gotcha. Okay, I've got your presentation right here that we can show the audience.
okay. Thank you.
Man, I forgot about that.
God.
All right.
Oh my God.
forgot
Oh my
about
God.
this.
Here we go.
I'm
Oh my
so
God,
excited.
I'm so glad that I had enough time to prepare this. All right. Okay. I didn't get to practice my pitch though. So excuse me, I'm a little bit nervous. All right. Here I present the cruise of the future. Azric, if you would next
Yes.
scroll, yes.
For those of you at home listening and not visually seeing, we actually have a presentation here. So maybe go to
This is,
YouTube and
this
watch
is
yeah.
it.
happening.
D&D
My
PowerPoint, everybody. Let's go.
Mhm, mhm.
So here we have just some rough sketches of something that I've been working on. It's a high capacity cruise ship, but you can also use it for multiple things, for a militarization, if you will, or for fishing, or for entertainment. But it's high capacity, lots of people, big guns, big fun, and lots of entertainment. A lot of the devices on board are also automated for your convenience. It's very much in progress. Okay, this is a prototype. Next scroll.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
And just a couple of additional detailed drawings here. Yeah. Yes. So as you can see, this one here, it does require a few more guns potentially. Hopefully, no one will need to use them, of course. And then you see this little the springy on the bottom right is that's what we call a water slide, where the your patrons or
She's inventing vacation cruises.
the staff with big guns, big funds. Yes.
Oh my God.
And yes, lots of sales and top dollar components. Yes. Any questions?
One moment. Can you give me the TLDR, just as like what she's trying to sell and like what this thing is?
It is the ship of the future with big guns, big funds, and automated futuristic bits and bobs. Whatever you need it for, it can be made accordingly. You want an entertainment ship? We can do that. We can swap out the components. Very what's the word?
Customizable?
Modularly.
Yes, modular, customizable. Yes, yes, exactly, precisely
We're
right. So you can have a
experts.
whole fleet with the different bits and pieces to suit your needs.
All right.
All right. What Kuta is missing out of the prime narrative is the automation part of the automated sails. You no longer need a crew to handle the rigging and raising and lowering the sails. The ship will propel itself with its automated wave spinners.
Yes, precisely. As you can see, I do lots of thinking, but presenting isn't necessarily my forte. I'm still working on that. It is my first symposium.
Okay. Before we go any further, we are going to be doing a skill challenge for Cooter to see if this person actually wants to invest in this ship. Now,
Do we actually want them to invest?
Yeah, I thought we were
We
just
would love
doing this
some
because we
money.
were forced to do this.
Oh, this is
Scam
real. Like,
or
Cooter
no?
actually created this plan,
Okay.
so we
Yes.
could sell this and make money.
Just
So-
in case we had to, I knew that maybe we might need to make him.
I just need to know: am I
on our
trying to
side.
succeed or fail on my skill checks here?
Absolutely succeed. We want extra money.
Okay. Extra money. Good. Just checking.
Yeah. Well, we might as well take it and get an advantage here.
Oh,
You
so
see.
funny.
Oh,
so basically what this would mean is that he would there's two options that you can take, which we can talk about later, like after the skill challenge. If he's convinced, you could either agree to build this for this person and take in all kinds of gold, or you could agree to sell the plans and have him take the risk, which would be less gold, but you still make money from it without having to do anything.
it's my first foray into entrepreneurialism.
And I will say that this is going to be a difficult skill challenge, because this is like the definition of like blowing smoke up somebody's ass, basically, is what you're doing, right? God, I fucking snorted. I never do that.
Snorter.
I blame it on this cough that I've had for the past couple days.
Sure. He
so-
snorts all the time. Don't tell anyone. I'm just kidding.
I don't.
No, he doesn't.
Maxie.
So I'm gonna give you all some options here. This is a little different than what we usually do. Now here's the thing: you need 5 successes to convince him. If you fail 3 times, he's not convinced. So 5 successes versus 3 failures. Your options are this, and the same rules apply. You cannot roll the same thing more than once per player. So if you did like persuasion the round before, you can't do persuasion again. Like persuasion's done for
For the
you.
same person or for a different person?
The same person.
Okay. So if
Yeah.
like the person before us uses persuasion, but then we use persuasion, that's okay.
You could.
Okay.
So here are your options, and these are all relevant towards the sort of presentation. You could do persuasion to sort of try and sway their opinion, of course. You could do insight to try and read their reactions and sort of gauge how they're feeling in their presentation. You could use history if you want to provide some historical examples of sort of innovations in the shipping industry. You could do an arcana to sort of explain some of the technological innovations of this ship of the future. You could do performance for the overall like presentation. You could do deception if you want to like exaggerate the potential of like the investment and like the return on this investment. Or you could use nature to sort of highlight the features of the ship that gives it some selling points, like environmentally sourced, like or environmentally friendly sourced like materials, like stuff like that. So choose any of those options. If you think you have another option that might help, feel free to pitch it, but it'll have to be compelling, or if you have like a feature or like something that you want to use. But those are kind of the baseline. It'll have to be a good reason to go outside of that. All right, I'm gonna go with Cooter first.
I will go with nature
Go for it.
and very biodegradable toilet stuffs and the reused tree stuffs and things. And that's an 18.
That's a success. Yeah, you talk about all the environmentally sourced, friendly sourced materials and how cheap they would be and all those other things. Azric, you next.
Was deception one of those?
It is. That's exaggerating the return on investment.
Yes, I will exaggerate. Yes, because of the automated processes, you can actually hire less people to run your ship, which will save you even more money. I got a 22.
That is a success.
Let's go, team.
Taj.
I am gonna do Arcana.
Okay.
And I'm gonna explain how the like water slides work.
There's like magic actually forcefully making the water slides like continually like flow the water. Perfect.
Yeah, like actually so you see with the water slide there is a like a jet propeller system inside, and it is all magically made, so you will never have to worry about something failing. A lot of times you go to these water parks and a lot of times the slide is down, but in this case the slide will never be down because there are no machine mechanics to make the water slide work. It is just always working. Okay, hold on. I got a math. 22.
Yeah, that will get you there for sure. That's a success.
Big funds at all times.
Emmy. What are
Okay,
you
so
gonna
nature's
do?
been used, and
You can use
You
whichever
can use it
want.
yourself.
You
that's right. I just can't. Okay,
You can't repeat.
It's individual.
I want to. Can I use perception?
How would you use perception? You could use insight. That was one of the options.
Yeah,
But do you
I was
have
gonna say that
a
wouldn't work.
compelling reason
History?
for
What about
History works.
history? I'll use history. Emmy's gonna try to like talk about how like I don't know, like how much better this construction of this ship is to all the ones she's seen sunk in the past.
Sure, yeah. History is just more about like historical
Her
examples.
knowledge of
yeah.
historical shipbuilding.
yeah.
I'm here for it.
6.
That's a
I'm just not
failure.
rolling good tonight.
That's a failure. So yeah, you've got 3 successes, 1 failure. You need 5 to win and 3 to lose. So back over to you, Cooter.
Let's see here. Yes. The can I use my inspiration, by the way?
Absolutely, you can. That's what they're for.
Yes.
What skill are you
Um,
using?
I will go with what have we got?
This better make us rich.
I'm gonna
That's
go
all I
with
gotta say.
Arcana as well.
Go for it.
Because you see that all the big guns and the big funds are just run by 100% organic magical arcane. It's good stuff, so that you don't have to waste cannonballs. It's it all just happens naturally and natural magic. That's a 22.
Oh shit. That's a success.
Magic.
Yeah. Azric, you're up next.
I will persuade him that
Persuasion.
this is a one of a kind ship, and there'll be no other ships like it. Of course, I'll develop you take on this endeavor.
It'll be like some sort of Titanic ship in the ocean.
Oh my god.
16.
16. That actually barely passes. So you have succeeded.
Oh snaps!
Total succeed. Like that's it.
Yeah. You only needed
Nice.
5 successes and you had 5 and 1
13.
failure. So yeah, you succeed. So he's convinced. He's all about it. You did it. Because you all
Yes, are we
rolled
rich?
very, very high. On these. Some of those had a really high DC that y'all just blew out of the water, but persuasion was set at 16.
Oh, interesting.
So he's like, I must have it. Now, before we get into the inner workings of the deal, I just need to know if you're interested in building this yourself with a bit of seed money, or if you're looking to just offload the plans and not deal with the risk of such a infant enterprise and let someone else build it. And
Oh, well, might I have a moment to confer with my lordship?
what a great idea, and I think that's a fantastic place for us to take a break.
Oh my god.
So those of you watching at home, thanks for hanging out with us, and those of you listening later on, thanks for listening to us. And we'll be back here just shortly, so go grab a snack, get some beverages, stretch your appendages, and we will BRB. See you in a few, everybody.
Verb.
And welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you've gotten some snacks and some beverages and stretched your pinned edges. Where we left off, we had Shark Tank D&D edition, where the crew successfully sold their idea to the shipping mogul, Isaac Sterling, and he seems interested to invest. So where we left off is the beginning of the negotiation process, and last thing he asked you is if you wanted to sell the plans or if you wanted to actually build the thing and require investment. So take it away.
His lordship is, I just work for him. He's he does all the business stuff. I'll just, and she kind of like creeps away and sits back down and starts putting croissants back in her mouth.
I think we would be more than happy to sell you the plans.
Very smart move is not to take the financial hit if things go wrong, and of course, as an enterprise such as my own is more than capable of building something since the plans are already made, so I could see us really sort of taking this and making it a reality. Now, it seems that there's quite a bit of engineering work to do, and things on a page don't necessarily mean things will actually work the way they're intended, so there is a bit more of R&D work on our side that needs to be sort of done. But the Sterling Shipping Consortium would be more than happy to take this off your hands. Let's say, I don't know, 900 gold pieces, and we'll call it a deal, and I'll take it from your hands right now.
That is insulting.
Ma'am, I have just seen that in all of the endeavors here, all you do is just bring negative energy about, and it's really ruining my vibe, per se.
That is okay. I am here to
Can't
protect
talk to
myself.
her like that.
Well, let's just all step down. I apologize, Sterling. She is very much our blunt strike.
I am here to make sure that we are not getting screwed over, which you are doing right now. We
She
are
went to
selling
art
you plans.
school.
Hmm?
Everyone's grumpy who went to art school. Everyone knows this.
We are selling you our plans, and you are going to make a lot of money, way more than 900 gold off of them. And
If
if we
it
do not send a
works.
profit furthermore, then we should get a pretty big chunk. Several
Well,
thousand.
make your offer then. You seem to know what you're talking about.
What do you guys think? What would you want?
To be fair, you're outright beating the competition, Sterling. We were supposed to present this at the symposium, and now it's off the market.
I still haven't heard a counteroffer.
Oh well, I mean, seeing how we're now such great friends, I would say 2,000 gold.
No, even more. Maybe 30,000.
Or what if we sell it for the price he wants, but every year you have to pay us a percentage of your profits?
Interesting. A royalty deal.
Mhm.
Now, I will say 30,000
Yes.
gold pieces is, unfortunately, out of the question. Too much risk on my end if this thing actually even makes it into the ocean. Now, my lord here has mentioned 2,000 gold pieces, and I've also heard a royalty deal, so you need to talk amongst yourselves and come up with a unified front, because all I'm hearing is a lot of noise right now.
Why does he sound like Bane all of a sudden?
He just sounds like a dick. That's my motivation.
That works.
I mean, no one knows who he was before he put on the mask. So
That's true.
Does not sound like Bane. How dare you?
all right, how
I'll
about
do-
this?
oh.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tosh.
I was going to say, I think royalties is very fair. I just do not want to sell you something and then we never see it again, and then we see, I don't know, 500, 600, 700 fleets of these ships on the ocean, and that is a lot of money. They are going to generate a lot of money. It is a cruise line.
Right. So here's my plan, Stelling. We'll go with the 2,000 gold as agreed, but a 40% royalty with a or an exclusive contract that we will not design another ship that would compete with this one.
40%. 40% royalty is absolutely astronomical. I wouldn't even be able to cover my own costs with that.
Well, no, and we don't really have like a shipping address, so we'd have to come here like once a year to collect. But in the meantime, you could take the money that's just sitting there and you could like put it into whatever type of account so that it's accruing money for you. You know what I mean? Like you're holding the money, and while you're holding the money, it's yours.
And 40% is not that bad. There are tons of other companies that take 50%. Some even take 60%.
No.
No, we are
know if you
negotiating,
heard
Sterling.
of this company called Twatch. They take 50.
Sound like a
I've
terrible
heard
business
about
deal
them.
for
They
anyone
should have the
involved.
United Front as well, I think.
We might go to them instead.
Watch us.
We should.
Terrible company. You should never ever involve yourself with Sterling. Just a courtesy tip.
Oh my god.
Your lordship, there was another business somewhere back on the Shamaran. I think it was called Crypt ID Tech or something like that, and they had actually originally offered quite a bit more for similar plans that I had on the market previously. I don't know if that helps at all. I just thought I would mention it.
Yeah, and speaking of Crypt ID, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on into the stream. We're basically doing Shark Tank D&D edition, where they're trying to sell some BS ship plans to this ship making mogul. So welcome on in here. Thank you all for hanging out and watching us, and for bringing your community over here. We very much appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the show. So let me tell you how business works here. I don't care how Twatch does it. It's an absolutely astronomical rate that anyone would be just... I couldn't imagine anyone agreeing to that, to be honest. Now, in the business world, 5 to 7% royalty is on the high end, because what I'm prepared to offer you is 2,000 gold pieces for your plans, with a 3% royalty in perpetuity for all of the revenue that I make on this cruise of the future that you have designed. Meaning every single month you will get 3% of every sale of each ticket on this cruise forever. Now, it will take some time to build said ship, but I have the means and I have the resources to do so. So what might take you an entire year to come up with a concept, I could do in a matter of months.
Why don't you make it 5? And we take not compete off the table?
Make a persuasion roll.
Hold, please. 17.
17. Isn't it? And I'll let you roll with advantage because you're being assisted by your team.
Okay. Nope, that's worse. 10.
17. He says, I'm prepared to offer you 3,000 gold up front with a 4% royalty in perpetuity after the first prototype is built, which will take a few months. But 3,000 now, 4% every month after that. Final offer.
I like shrug at everybody and it's like, yeah, let's do this.
God,
All right, Sterling, you've got yourself a deal.
And he stands up and is ready to shake on it.
All right, I stand up as well. Here, extend my hand.
We will not be disappointed. Let me tell you. This is going to be the beginning of a beautiful partnership.
I
Perhaps we
also-
shall toast to some alcoholic beverage.
Say that again.
I would like to say that my personality trait, one of my flaws is I can't resist swindling people who are more powerful than me. So
Please
I
sing
was just
inspiration.
hoping. Thank you.
Yes, that's exactly what they're
Yes.
for.
Good job.
Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, so the deal is 3,000 gold pieces, 4% royalty after the ship is built when they sell tickets. So now, as your DM, I have to figure out what are the monthly ticket sales for a new super cruise liner ship in a D&D world. Thank you.
With big guns and big funds.
And then I'm gonna have to get with Nina to figure out what the hell the max occupancy is of this ship.
As many as you can make.
Oh my god.
So we
Okay.
just invented cruise liners.
you just invented Carnival Cruise Liner.
I was just gonna say it's
Rich.
Carnival.
Yeah, Carnival.
Carnivale.
Amazing.
Oh man. When you said something about beverages, I cut off Azric as we were doing all of that.
Oh, I was just saying we should toast to the celebration of this agreement.
I think that's the most excellent idea. And then he does the thing where he puts his arm up and just starts snapping until people show up. And then the host comes in and he's like, "We've been waiting for ages for our desserts. And where are the drinks we're celebrating?" And they just kind of nod and then run back out. And then after some time, they bring like some sweets, but breakfasty sweets. So like creme brulee, like French toast, or like a lemon like souffle pancakes, or like and then they bring out like a chocolate like cake as well, because they're just like scrambling because they made stuff and then had to take it back and had to remake shit. And he said he wants it now. So they're the kitchen is like, what the fuck, and they're like scrambling in the back right now. Yeah, if you've ever seen the show The Bear, they're like early in the seasons, everyone's like, what is going on? It's absolute panic. And they bring
Great
some very
show, by the
nice-
way.
Oh, yeah, it's fucking
Great show.
fantastic.
Good.
Great show.
But they bring out some very fine wine. And you all sort of converse and talk. And then I guess I'll ask, is Hayden coming back or is he staying where he is?
He'll stay.
Okay. Alrighty. And after a while, Isaac is like, "Please, I can't eat anymore. I have much work to do." And he sort of just like pulls out like his like purse and like counts out like 300 platinum pieces. Like he's got some like fucking walking around money around town here. He's like, "But there's your platinum now, and then check back with me in 2 to 3 months and we'll work on the royalties and figure out where to send it and all these sort of things." So
He had
And of
all
course-
that money the whole time. He could have just given us his wallet.
Well, thank you so much, Isaac Sterling. It's been absolute pleasure.
and he'll also have like a contract like written up that's not nefarious or anything. He just expects like you to sign it as Lord Lighthelm.
Yep. Just sign it away.
Not even legally binding.
And he's like, "Please enjoy the beverages and the desserts, but I have much work to do and I have to get these plans back to my engineers. So enjoy, and I will see you all very soon." And he stands up, takes the plans, and walks out. So it's just you all.
Did
Well, I think that all went rather well.
Did it?
it?
We made out like a bandit. Or so the people say.
We have 300 platinum right here before us. This is madness.
So what do we do with it?
We run.
We run.
Well, where's
Well, we need
Hayden?
to
We have
go
to
to
tell him where we're
Lucius's.
going.
Oh,
We need to
really?
go
That's
to
gonna be-
Lucius's cafe or his
Cooter.
gallery.
Cooter, did you want anything? You did all the hard work.
Oh no, dear. I've never done public speaking before. I'm just.
Oh, you're not gonna throw up,
fine.
are you? Are you okay?
I swallowed it a few times.
Well, dude, at least you only had to do
I
it in
just
front of
didn't want to
one
make a
person.
mess of everything.
No, you were brilliant. You succeeded. We did it.
Oh,
Yeah, you were
well,
really good, Cooter.
oh, thank you for backing me up, though. I thought maybe the presentation might come in handy to win his favor, and I guess it did.
Ah.
I'll be right back, and I'm gonna go outside to see if Hayden's outside.
No, Hayden is not outside.
He's just gone.
He's
That's not
staying-
suspicious at all. Hayden.
If that's his real name. All right, I'll go back in and I'll try to stealthily make some food in a cloth or something, just so Hayden can.
Oh, I'm putting plates into my bag of
Keepers.
holding, like.
Oh, well, just so you can taste some of this fancy food that we'll probably never have again.
And we'd for the saving some for the crew to like. It's like
Mhm.
we're gonna feast tonight, my friend.
She'll just throw it all into the super slop, though.
That's okay.
Maybe
That
it'll
is-
be good.
Okay. Yeah, so you all spend quite a bit of time, and there's a big ass spread. There's plenty of food and drink, and just y'all are having a time. And it's well into brunch, so you're looking at you've been here, so with the mini course meal, all of the wheeling and dealing, 2 major business deals being made, it's pushing 4 hours that you've been here. It's very extravagant sort of thing. So you've had your breakfast meeting. You've picked up the fancy clothes last time. The next thing that's on your list of things that was happening today is Zafira had an echoing crystal supposedly for you and was getting a contact for Emmy for some
magic items. Yeah.
So
More
there's
magic
all of
items.
that. So
It's
you
a
all,
shopping episode.
yeah. So you all
Sort of.
sort of come out and are full bellied, had a most extravagant meal, and it is just, it's been a really good day. Y'all have made some money. You're gonna be able to sell this tapestry for bunches of money, hopefully. And you all head back outside into the bright sun of the atoll. It's the streets you've noticed are pretty dusty outside. It looks like maybe that there was a bit of a haboob while you all were eating.
A boob.
Which, if you don't know what that is, it's a sandstorm. So the streets are pretty dusty. It's kind of a little annoying, and the wind kind of kicks up every once in a while, but it's okay. And you head outside. It's kind of one of those things where you've been in a movie theater for a while. The ambiance was low lighting, and you come back outside and you're like, oh shit, and it's all bright. So you come
Can
out
I
and
perceive Hayden's ninja feats? No, just kidding.
yeah, Hayden is nowhere to be found.
Hmm.
But you
I feel
all,
like he's the one
Suspicious.
person I would not be able to perceive anyway.
yeah. So you all come outside, and the streets are packed. It's the week of the symposium. You anyone is coming here. Oh, and also forgot to mention you have to go back to Lucian's place later to get the tapestry sort of identified. Keeping tab on that too.
range. Hayden's not here.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Bought him all those nice. Well, he bought himself all those nice clothes, but I
I think he
don't-
went back to the ship. Maybe he wasn't feeling well.
Anyone have a message? Try to contact him.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
I have a message. I can send him something, but it only works if he is in the vicinity.
I mean, there's
Sending is what you'd be looking for, I believe.
Can't have gone.
He couldn't have
far.
gotten that far. Yeah.
I will try it. And I just looked. It doesn't say I have to be looking at the creature. It just says
Yeah.
a creature within range.
Yeah, I think message is 100 feet. You're well deep,
120.
120. You're well deep into the atoll. Like you're away from the harbor. It's like you walked basically like 20 minutes from here to here from the Sterling tent, and the Sterling tent's about like a 10-minute walk from the harbor. So you're a bit of a walkabout away.
Well, I guess I'm just like pointing to see if he's in our direction. Not that he went back
Yeah,
to the
yeah.
ship, but just like,
Gotcha.
is he around us?
Yeah, no. So he's not around you all.
Hmm.
Sorry, I misheard your question or your action. My bad.
Well, should we go back to the ship to see if he's there, or should we go get?
I
our
suppose
hotel?
so. Maybe we
Alright.
should duck back quickly and, this. Well, do we really want to be carrying around this much money?
Why?
People might attack us again for it.
Oh,
I suppose.
people would do that?
I suppose you're right. Yeah, let's hop skip to the ship, and then we'll go get our echoing crystal.
Alrighty. So you all start walking down the street, heading back over to the ship, and you make it probably about, I don't know, a good 20-25 minutes away. And let's see here. As you all are walking down the road, the only person that notices this is Cooter.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Cooter, you see some movement on a rooftop to your right, and you catch it, and you see this person that is immediately releasing a spell in the group's direction. And I would like for you all to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
I yell gun.
Cooter, you are not surprised, but the rest of the group is, because this person's stealth roll was high enough that they did not perceive them. So let me get to the map here, and we'll bring everyone over. And let's get some badly music. And then Hayden, you're not here, but what I'm gonna say for the purpose of this fight is they've been gone a while. You didn't expect a 4.5-hour luncheon type thing. So what I will say is after 2 rounds of combat, you can come in to the
Okay.
area. Does that seem fair?
Yeah, it gives Hayden time to clean up. He's been helping the crew on the ship with his shirt off, sweating in the sun, and now he's gotta get
Yeah.
prepared and go look for
Hoping
him.
that Emmy would come back and
Yeah.
get smitten with the
Get a
abs.
nosebleed.
Yeah.
Sure.
The abs are glistening. This is
Did I
the
miss
person-
something? Is there a thing between them two?
No.
No,
It's
just
wish-
sometimes Emmy gets a bit flustered.
It's
She just-
wishful
yeah, she
thinking
just gets
by Cooter,
flustered.
right? By Cooter.
Cooter's fanfic.
Okay, Emmy, what's your initiative?
Emmy's like her daughter, and she's like the grandma, and she's always like, "Oh, he's a cute young boy. You should totally date him." To everyone we meet.
Emmy, what's your initiative?
Sorry, my initiative is 12. No,
Okay.
I'm sorry. It's 9. Math's
Okay.
hard.
Cooter, what's your initiative?
13. For the first time in history, we rolled above a 5.
Azric.
21.
I almost typed in 32. I don't know why, but
I'll take
What
it.
is your
Uh,
initiative like plus 17 or something? Like,
Taj, what's yours?
12.
12. Who has the higher dex between you and Cooter? I think it's gonna be Taj, isn't it? Isn't Cooter's dex like
negative.
bad? Yeah. So.
Negative dexterity.
Oh, but you rolled a. Did you roll a 13, Cooter, or 12?
I rolled a 14, so my initiative's
13. Okay, never
13.
mind then. I'm having a hard time with numbers today. Math
Those
is.
are hard.
There, math.
It's not your fault.
Okay, so Azric, you begin the combat and you are no longer surprised.
Excellent.
Up next, I need to refresh this map real quick, I think, because it's not showing the funness to everybody. We can't have that, can we?
Oh, it is fun too. Yeah,
And then,
yeah.
And then Cooter got mad
anyone
and then just left.
Listening on podcast, we are looking down on a desert, what looks like a desert village, and the wind is blowing in from the coast, but it's also blowing up all the sand, and you can actually see sand blowing, literally animating in the map. It is so cool.
Mhm.
It kind of looks like the market scene from Aladdin.
Ah.
Oh my god,
On
it
the
does!
rooftop.
And it makes me want to play this video game really bad now. Let's go jump on some windowsills.
Fantastic. All right, the map's reloaded.
That game wasn't easy.
That game was
All those old games were hard.
brutal.
Remember how hard
It
Yeah.
was
freaking Lion
awesome.
King was?
Oh
I
god,
think
the
it was
Lion
hard.
King.
You had to get all those stupid bugs.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway,
All the
welcome
time. I don't know
back.
what you're talking about.
Okay. So as you're no longer surprised. Up next, you see a gentleman pop up from here. From behind this roof is gonna take a shot at Emmy. Emmy, you are surprised.
How rude.
2 13s and let me see. Emmy, 16 to your AC.
Can
Yeah,
I
that'll
just
hit.
note that Samuel appears to have returned?
It's just a random token.
Samuel, is that you?
No, it's
He's
another
always been a bit
short-haired
of a ninja.
boy. It's not Samuel. Damn it.
Wait, is that what Samuel looked like?
Fine, Samuel's not there.
Okay.
He's gone. You saw a mirage.
He showed up out of nowhere once again.
You
Yeah,
take,
again, you keep
Oh,
surprising us.
Samuel.
Emmy, you take 9 piercing damage.
Ooh, okay.
Up next, this person looks out over the top of you all here and is gonna shoot at Cooter. That's a natural 20.
No.
And that is gonna be 15 piercing damage to you, Cooter. First crit of the night. Cooter, you were not surprised, so you can act.
Yes, I can.
The market goers can't see what's happening.
Oh.
Let's see here.
You can't see your stuff? Is that what you're saying?
The
No,
viewers.
yeah.
Ah. Oh, okay, there we go. I forgot to
Who-
change it back after I refreshed.
Who attacked me?
Yeah, you can take a turn because you're not surprised.
Who attacked me though?
This bloke right here.
Okay, that guy. Oh, he's really high. He's really far away. But I can see him, right? Because he has to be able to see me.
Yep. So far, there's this person, There's this person, and this is the person that caught your eye earlier. They haven't acted yet.
Okay. I will. I'm just gonna. Sorry, I was reading. I'm gonna vortex warp him.
Which one?
The guy who attacked me.
Huh?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna vortex warp the guy I saw.
Listen.
Yeah, because he's the first one I saw.
What's the save?
It is con 15.
Con save? Okay.
Yes.
They succeed. 15.
Target must succeed, or the target is so okay. So it does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Feels bad, man.
Anything else you want to do?
I will move. I'll also scream gun and then hide under like this awning over here.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Or maybe even better, this one.
Alrighty. Taj, you were no longer surprised. So up next is going to be the bystanders. Nothing has really happened yet for them to notice, as there's a couple of just like light crossbow fire at you all. It reminds me of that scene in, I can't have so many movie references, the scene in John Wick where they're like shooting each other with like the silenced pistols and like like this airport or like the bus station or some shit. It's just like no one's seen anything yet. And spells aren't flying. Up next, this person is gonna come out of the alley, walk up to Azric and give him the old heave-ho.
Thank you.
But he rolled like shit, so a 10.
What's my honor without AC?
I'm assuming you all have your stuff. I don't really want to deal with that at the moment.
Okay, and yes, miss.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
was
gonna
like,
deal
"Ooh,
with that
thank you."
because you all were very well prepared. Like if anything was going on. This person is going to shoot at. Is going to shoot at. Here, I'll make a roll. I was going to shoot Taj. And they sort of have like a large sort of like flaming sphere in their hand and throw it at you, Taj. The first one is an 8 to your AC. Actually, it's advantage 12. 12 hit your AC.
That's 11.
Okay. The hit does 13 force damage to you. And the next one's going to be against Azric. And he misses you with a 10. Damn. So it's just like a large ball of like energy that just hurls at you, and it doesn't like explode or anything. It just creates like just a heavy impact into like your shoulder, and it almost like spins you around how forceful it is. Up next, this gentleman walks up here, and the only person they can see is Taj. And they're gonna hit you, Taj, with their crossbow. That's gonna be 4 piercing damage. Emmy, you're no longer surprised.
Okay.
And this person comes out here. Comes out 30 feet. And is gonna shoot at Azric with a crossbow. A 12. I think that misses you.
Miss.
Alrighty.
Real quick, Bucket isn't here, by the way.
Bye bye, Bucket.
Bucket was watching the box.
That's right. That's right.
Mhm.
And person comes around the corner and is going to shoot at Azric. That one does hit you. 17. And you take 7 piercing.
Right.
And this one comes up. 15 here. They come forward and they cast a spell on you. One moment.
Is it a touch spell?
No, I'll tell you in a second. It is not a touch spell.
Dang, did the bait just drop? Let's go.
Yeah, I did.
The beat just dropped.
That's how he's going to tell
Drops?
us to roll for initiative from now on. He's just going to
Yeah.
say, and then the beat drops. And we were just expected to know.
Oh man. Okay. And this person, they come up and they cast a spell. And around them forms something. Is it this? I'm not sure. Needs to be a little different color probably to contrast with the sand. Alrighty. This person casts a spell and it is basically sort of swirling around them. Hopefully you all can see this.
Yes.
I don't think the audience can. This map is being dumb over there. I'll have to refresh it again. But around her, sort of an aura of like hammers start sort of filling the area around her. And she has cast Spiritual Guardians around her. Let me refresh this map for our audience so they can see the right.
Oh, no.
Is it too late to counter spell so you don't have to set that up?
Yeah, you can counterspell it. Go
Do
ahead
it.
and do
I
the
will
roll.
counterspell it.
Gotcha. So that's
moves.
third level,
Oh.
right?
If it's third or lower, it fails.
It fails. So the hammers start to manifest around her, and you immediately go, brother, f that.
I don't
and
like
then
that
they
fail.
and then they immediately begin to subside. So I did all that work so everyone can see this pretty aura, and then it's all cool and purple, and yay, everyone can see it. And then now I'm gonna remove it.
I just whack my finger on
You know, the Dikembe Mutombo.
Mm-hmm.
Or like that Jurassic Park computer screen is like
Yeah.
That's
You said the magic word. Okay. Up next, at the end of this round, Hayden, you will roll initiative. Azric, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna look at that person who tried to cast the tornado of damage and say bye-bye. I'm gonna cast banishment on them.
What's the save?
Charisma 15.
They pass with a 20 total.
Then I cry.
Mm-hmm.
I will send my tentacle right in front of me and have my tenny smack that person.
Gotcha. It seems as though this person was incredibly disciplined, and it looks like they were able to maintain an extra amount of focus for that saving throw.
Okay, so my tentacle's gonna slap that person for 26, or not damage, but 26 to hit.
For 26, wow. So it's 26 to AC.
Yes.
That's definitely gonna hit.
They take 8 damage
Let's see.
of cold damage, if that matters.
Roll that with disadvantage.
Oh, my tentacle misses.
What's the roll?
10.
10. You notice as she comes up, she sort of has this sort of aura about her that's terrifying. So getting with it around you all, she sort of instills fear anyone that's directly engaged
Who?
with her. The lady right in front of you.
Oh.
Okay.
She mean.
Seeing how everything I've tried and attempted fails,
I'm sorry, buddy.
and I yell, "Someone get the mask emissaries, please! We're under attack!" And that's my turn.
Okay.
Someone call the masks. Call the masks. Call the masks. Call the masks.
This person's gonna shoot at Emmy from up top.
Why me? I'm little and cute.
That's a 9 to your AC, so I think
It misses. I'm too cute.
up next is the one right up here. They can't see Cooter under the awning. So they're gonna shoot at Taj instead. That's an 18 to you, Taj. And that's gonna be 3 piercing damage. Cooter, your turn.
I'm muted. That was intense. I will. I will step out from under my awning, and then I will Ray of Sickness at 2nd level the man on the roof that attacked me earlier.
Yeah, go for it. So roll to hit, and then they have to roll a con save after that, right?
Yeah.
All right, go do your roll first.
That's a 20.
You did the ritual on your dice. I'm proud of you.
I actually didn't, because I thought if I did, I would jinx it.
Oh my god.
Jinx
Okay.
your already
And-
jinx dice.
Alas.
Their con save was a 6. So how much damage do they take? And then they're also poisoned, right?
On hit takes 2d8 poison damage must take on failing save, also poisoned until end of my next turn.
Ready.
Second on the damage increases. Okay. So 3d8. That is 13.
In classic Cooter fashion, she just melts this fucking guy with her acid vomit, and he just
13.
it's
Wow.
gross. It's like Indiana Jones, and he's like, ah, and it starts melting.
Oh no. Oh dear. And then she runs back to her corner and cowers.
That one's off the board. Alrighty. Taj, you're up next.
The magic person in front of me, I'm gonna throw Phantasmal Killer at them.
Whoa.
Yeah.
just can't do that.
Yeah, you can't do it.
That's so
bitch.
rude.
No.
Remind me, is that a saving throw for them?
It's a wisdom saving throw, yeah.
Okay. They are disciplined in this. And they roll a 19 on their saving throw. Seems that their will to resist these sort of things is stronger than your average villain. And I will make notes that all of you recognize that if this is the same people that tried to do this last time, they brought much more powerful people to try and defeat you. It's very apparent
Except
that they
for the
brought
guy
out some big
melted?
guns. Not the one you melted. That was cannon fodder. So is there anything if they save on that one?
Let me doubly check. On a failed save, the target becomes frightened for the duration.
No, they succeeded.
At the end of each of the target's turn before the spell ends, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage.
Gotcha. So I think that one is a save or suck spell, and they saved. So I don't think anything happens there, unfortunately. They made their save. Alrighty. Anything else you
So
want to
don't
do?
they become frightened then, or no?
They succeeded on a successful save. The spell ends.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. They did not fail. They rolled a 19.
Okay.
Yeah. So, anything else you would like to do?
No.
Okay. Up next is gonna be the crowd, and spells are getting slung. So this person GTFOs down the street. They're getting out of here. This person runs down the alleyway. This person runs down the alleyway. This person's running and cowering in the corner here. Everyone's like, oh shit. This person comes here, sees two bad guys, and then runs over here. These people kind of double back. This person cowers back here. These people are getting out of the way. These people don't really know what's going on just yet. These people are gonna come back here. Alrighty. Next. This person is up in Emmy's grill and is gonna swing at Emmy.
Okay.
Actually, no. They're going to swing at Azric. Yeah, they're swinging against Azric, and you notice that they are taking the opportunity of Azric being distracted by this person here, and they're basically trying to take advantage of that opening. So long story short, they have pack tactics. That is a 20 to your AC, Azric.
Yep.
8 bludgeons.
I'm gonna use my tentacles reaction to mitigate some of that damage.
Ooh,
Coiled Guardian.
look at you.
Oh, and it's only one of it.
Hey, that one might be very important later, sir.
It's true. It's true.
Up next, this person is going to throw a spell. They move over here. They can see Cooter through here, I will say, in this direction. So they'll throw one at Cooter. Wow, that's 23 to hit you.
I dare say that does hit.
That's 9 force damage. And they're gonna do it again with their second attack. But their second attack's gonna miss you. This bandit's their turn. They can't really see over here, so they're gonna hop down, fail an athletics roll, and are prone here. So they use the remainder of their movement to get up, and they're gonna take 3 fall damage because they're dumb. And then they're gonna fire, sort of lean out and fire at Azric, and they're gonna miss after all that. Emmy, it's your turn.
Okay, so this is a tentacle thing. Can tentacle things fall prone?
That's Azric's tentacle.
No, that's fine.
No, but can it fall prone?
It's
not a
spectral.
creature.
You can't even.
It's spectral. Can it take damage?
No.
No.
Okay, cool. Couldn't remember how your tentacle thing worked. So, I'm
like
gonna
spiritual weapon.
cast.
You were going to cast.
I'm gonna cast tidal wave.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I need you to make me a shape that is 30 feet long and 10 feet wide, and I want to try and get as many of these jerks in it as possible. So ideally, I would place it to where I could get this person, and this person,
30 feet long and 10 feet wide.
and 10 feet tall.
Wait, how wide, how tall, how long? I don't know what
10
long
wide.
means.
10 wide,
Okay,
and then 30 feet long. That is the distance.
gotcha. Where does the spell originate from?
Just an area within range, actually. So,
What's the range?
Oh, sorry. 120 feet.
Oh, okay. So
Actually, if I skip her, I could even hit more people, maybe. But no, I don't want to hit those civilians. So I want to get these close ones.
so 10 feet and then 30 feet wide. Or sorry, I keep fucking this up.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's a tidal wave. It goes for, it has an origin in it, and it's 10 feet wide, and then it goes for 30 feet, basically.
You want it something like this?
Yes.
I'll
Will
say
it,
that.
oh, it won't hit that last guy? Oh, is there no way to do it?
I
Dang.
mean, you could angle it so.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping, to get all 3 of them. But I don't, it doesn't look like it will per
It will.
D&D rules. Okay,
There you
cool.
go. Just put your tidal wave on the corner of a square.
Okay. So yeah, I want to hit all 3 of them. That's it. And
Okay.
they need to make a dexterity save. It's a 14.
All of them. Okay.
So,
So
Emmy's
first,
just gonna lean between Azric and Taj and just like, watch out! And water is just gonna like come out of nowhere into a big tidal wave.
the enforcer.
And there's like little fish in the tidal wave too.
Yeah. The enforcer makes their save. They're very
Okay.
disciplined. They save. The 2 thugs are gonna make their saves. They're not disciplined in these sort of things. And they both fail. So what happens on saves and fails?
They're gonna take some damage. If they fail, they are knocked prone.
Okay.
And then for a fail, they'll take full damage. On a save, they're gonna take
Yeah.
half.
What's your damage?
Yeah. 17.
So 17. 17. And then she will take 8.
Yeah, and then the water disperses and goes out for like 30 feet in every direction, but it doesn't matter on this map. It could matter on
Gotcha.
some, but
It just, this big tidal wave just comes in and crashes down. This enforcer, she kind of just takes it. And then the other 2 just get washed away and are quite hurt by this. Anything else?
yeah. So I would like to then use my bonus action to wild shape.
Are you going to be large?
Yeah.
You are large.
I'm gonna be crocodile.
Fantastic. You were a Croco Emmy.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. This dude stands up. doesn't like what's going on. And they're gonna come up here, move down, and then swipe at Azric. Trying to get to you, but they couldn't quite get there. Mrs. Azric. This one's gonna... Actually, they couldn't even make it that far if they were prone, so they would only go 10, 15. If they make it there, I'll just say he shot you with the crossbow instead of charging you, but he still missed anyway. This one got up at 15. And it's gonna try and crossbow you as well.
All right.
This one does hit you. And you will take 10 piercing.
Wow.
Okay. On the enforcer's turn. Yeah, they're gonna turn back on and use their spell slot. For Spirit Guardians.
Wow, it's a pretty aura, Max. I'm glad we got to see it.
Hey, I'm marking the spells. I mean, that's the best use of that level. Alrighty.
That is kind of cool, though.
Let's see. Is it 15-foot aura in all directions? Yeah, they are like these ornate hammers floating around. And the way that works. Nothing happens just yet, but it will. Hayden has entered the fight.
I have.
And go ahead and roll your initiative. As we start the new round.
All right. 8.
8. You will be in the initiative. I'm going to indicate that she is concentrating.
Aiden comes up and sees all this skirmish going on. Says something like, "Can't keep their heads out of trouble for one day."
Azric, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. The
What?
DC is 15.
I rolled a 12, but I'm gonna use my talisman to give me another extra D4.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
And that's 2, so 14.
14 is gonna be a failure. You're gonna take some damage. Okay. You're gonna take 13 necrotic damage.
I'm resistant, so I will take half.
Alrighty. And your speed is halved while you're in this area.
Ah,
Alright, so go ahead and take your turn.
I'm gonna do something I haven't done
Okay.
before.
Now's the time to do it because this is gonna get tough.
I feel it. I am going to use what's it called? Celestial Revelation of the Radiant Soul Labor. And so these wings sprout from my shoulders, and they appear like a golden light, and then materialize as black feathers with golden trim.
Gotcha.
Damn.
That is a bonus action. So I'm going to use my action to withdraw and fly upwards. Which is, since my tab, so I fly up 15 feet.
Alrighty. You are 15 feet in the air.
Then I'm going to have my tentacles smack the enforcer.
Okay.
Still at disadvantage?
Yes, if it's in melee range.
Okay. My tentacle has disadvantage for melee range?
Yes.
Okay.
Because of something that she does.
Okay, gotcha. Well, 22.
Actually, say that again.
22.
That hits.
Takes 5 cold damage, and her movement is reduced by 10 on my next turn.
All right. She's going to make a concentration check. Let's see. She succeeds on her con save. All right. Anything else?
That is all.
This bandit is going to shoot the crocodile. Is going to miss the crocodile. With like a 9. Cooter.
Hello. Do I do it? Cooter's just going to panic and scream to the nearest citizens to call the masks. Somebody call the mask. We need help. We've been attacked. Please call them. If I had expeditious retreat, I would, but I don't have it today.
Okay. So you use your turn to panic and call for help.
Yes,
I'll give you an inspiration for that.
thank you.
Okay. Up next is gonna be Taj.
All right. I'm going to use my subtle spell to cast Tasha's hideous laughter at the lady in front of me so that she can't dispel it because she doesn't know it's coming.
Mm-hmm. She fails.
Now she's prone, bitch. Get on the floor.
She's prone. She's incapacitated.
The target
and-
must succeed or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for the duration.
She no longer has spiritual guardians up. So I will say you need to make a wisdom saving throw because it would happen at the beginning of your turn, but it's gonna go away now. Her aura.
Okay. And then, whatchamacallit, I yell, nobody hit her.
Okay. And go ahead and make your wisdom save.
Oof. 10.
14 necrotic damage. But now it's gone. And she is incapacitated.
And then I forgot, when we're healing ourselves with potions, did you say you made that a
Bonus action.
a bonus action?
Yep.
I'll take a healing potion.
Go for it. I'm just gonna put I'm gonna use this for incapacitated for now. Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do?
Because she's prone, can I move or will she get attack of opportunity?
She can't attack, she's incapacitated.
Okay, I am going to move and go like under here somewhere, like under
Gotcha.
cover,
Yep.
like inside that little house or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm in bad shape.
It has like a little open air awning underneath it that you're just kind of crouched underneath.
Yeah.
Bystanders, shit is hitting the fan. These people run and are just cowering and trying to stay out of the way over here. These two people are GTFO. This person, these people leave. They're out of here. These two are out of here. And these people are just cowering right now. These people are cowering. This guy is running. This guy is taking off down the alley. These two are going this way. Streets are clearing up. Alrighty. Up next is this one. They're gonna still hit Azric for right now. But they're gonna miss ya. Up next is this person up here. And yeah, they're gonna throw that thing. They're gonna throw this at the crocodile though. Two little balls of force. One of them is a 13, and one of them's a 14 to the AC of the crocodile. I don't know what the AC is, so you have to tell me. That's for you, Emmy. I don't know what your crocodile's AC is.
I heard you. I'm looking.
Okay.
Sorry, I was muted. 12. It's 12.
Okay, so they both hit.
How much was it?
I'm doing it right now.
Oh, sorry.
That with both of them, that is 25 force damage. They just hurl one after the other, and just these balls of force just slam into the side of you.
I'm no longer a crocodile.
Okay, you return to normal, Emmy.
I take the remaining damage, right? So that means 6. 3.
Yep. Yep. These people are not pleased with you all. This bandit takes a shot at Azric. I'm going to say you have partial cover as they're kind of leaning out and can't really see you. So effectively, their normally a 14 would be a 12 to your AC. So they miss ya. Emmy.
Okay, I'm no longer a crocodile. That's okay. I will turn into a dire wolf.
Okay.
It
You
looks like someone who's never seen a wolf, though. You're like, what? And I'm gonna leap over. Nope, I'm gonna attack this guy right here.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use my pack tactics. That's gonna be 19 plus 5 to hit.
That hits him definitely.
And then he's gonna take 4 piercing damage. I'm just gonna bite him. Arr! And then they also have to succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw
They
or be
succeed.
knocked prone. Okay. That's my turn.
Hayden has arrived.
Yes.
Finally,
You
jeez.
see this absolute shit show going down in the streets.
Right. Which leads me to my question. Having just arrived on scene, not attacked anyone, would any of the people currently engaged in fighting perceive me as a threat?
Not currently.
So I could feasibly run, pretending to be panicked, to a different position and not gain sort of the notice of
I would
these
say
guys?
this turn you could do that, and as soon as you make an aggressive move, then you're on the radar. But for now, do whatever you want.
Okay. Let me measure this out so I know how far I'm going. Okay. Hayden's going to sprint and kind of like act a little panicked. I'm gonna use my what do I have to use? My bonus action to dash or action? I forget. I have two options.
You're using cunning action.
Yes. Bonus action dash.
Yep, do it.
So that's 30. That's 30. And then you have to let me know. Is it possible to use my action to hide because I'm not currently being fixated on as a target?
Absolutely.
Okay, I will attempt to hide right here for now.
All right, go ahead and make your stealth roll.
Okay. That's something I'm decent at.
I will say in this instance, you're going to have advantage since they don't perceive you as a threat anyway.
Okay. Both not great rolls. That's a 12.
12, okay.
And that's
Yeah.
my action.
Alrighty. Up next, this gentleman will step over here and slap at a wolf.
Don't worry, guys. I've got a plan.
Okay. Why did that make me more worried when you said that?
I think I know, but I'm excited.
It's an 18 and a 19 to hit the wolf. Because they're pack tacticking too. I'm assuming an 18 and a 19 hits the dire wolf. Emmy.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting I'm a wolf. So you say wolf, and I'm just like, yeah, there's a wolf here for some reason.
Eight,
I'm
eight
very tired.
bludgeons.
It's a AC 12. So
Yeah, you take 8 damage.
yeah.
This one comes forward and this one yells, "Bring it down!" So he steps up and starts waylaying on the wolf, but it misses with advantage because he's an idiot. He's not good at his job. The enforcer gets to make a saving throw for the hideous laughter.
I'm looking. It says at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make a save. Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Got you. Is it wisdom or charisma?
Wisdom, yeah, wisdom.
They rolled an 18.
Dang.
You all know at this point, this person is very good at saving throws. They have advantage on saving throws.
They have advantage.
Yes. They're still prone though. That's their whole turn.
Interesting.
Well,
Azric.
could I use my silvery barbs? Does that affect them against saving
Yeah.
throws?
Read silvery barbs for me again. And then
Yeah, you can choose a different creature you see within range. Oh, hold on. You magically distract the triggering creature and turn a momentary uncertainty into encouragement, whatever. The triggering creature must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll. So yeah, it's just a re-roll. And then I can choose someone else to gain advantage
Gotcha.
within 1 minute.
I'm trying to think of how silvery barbs works with advantage.
Oh, maybe they don't take advantage.
Gotcha.
But maybe, like, I'm just guessing. I don't know if it would be.
I think that the person rolls with advantage. They take the advantage roll, so they succeed, and then you make them re-roll the succeed, so they're gonna re-roll that one die. essentially.
Okay, so that then they just get one more like chance.
Yeah.
To
So
fail,
it's
I
a
guess.
13 against wisdom, so they fail, right?
You do fail, yeah.
Okay, so they are still incapacitated. Good job. All right, Azra, your turn.
All right.
These first level spells are coming in handy, man.
Silver Barb's very powerful.
So they are still laughing.
Uh-huh.
Beautiful. All right. I'm going to fly up another 10 feet. I'll be 25 feet in the air.
Heck yeah.
And then I'm going to
Oops.
twin spell my Eldritch Blast to two of these little bug guys.
Okay, go for it.
So the guy on the left, does an 18 hit?
It sure does.
Okay. Takes 9 damage. The guy on the right, that's a 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take
That hits.
12 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to hit the guy who took more damage. That is on the right. That's closest to Emmy.
Yeah.
My second one. Or does 18 hit?
It does.
He shall take an additional 10 damage.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Oh,
Both looking hurt.
and he takes another 3 for my radiant soul damage.
Alrighty. They're both looking hurt.
And my tentacle will, within 10 feet, he's gonna smack the back guy again.
Alrighty, go for it.
Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Oh, snapples. 7 cold damage, and his speed is reduced by 10 for 1 turn.
Well, his speed is now 0 because he's never going anywhere ever again. He has no more speed.
And
Awesome.
that is all.
Okay. Up next, this bandit looks up in the sky and sees you raining hell down on those people. So he's gonna shoot you while you're flying in the air. That's a 22 to hit you.
Big time.
And that is 8 piercing.
Ouch. Okay.
And then they duck back here because they don't want you to be looking at them at all. Cooter.
Computer. Yeah.
Hello. Question. If a healing potion is a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
what about an experimental elixir?
It's an action.
Damn it.
It's the rules. We agreed on it.
I know. Because there is a chance it could be a healing potion.
Yeah.
A 1 in 6 chance.
It would. Is it
What do
a
you
healing
think?
potion or a potion that happens to heal you?
Well, yeah, like there's a 1 in 6 chance that it could be a potion that heals.
Mm-hmm.
I wish. Oh boy. I will shoot. I'm gonna have to run underneath Azric. Can I do that?
Yeah, he's 25 feet in the air.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna run over here and cast Aid
Okay.
on all 3 of my friends within range. So Emmy, Taj, and Azric.
All right, and they
What's that
all
do
get.
Um,
What level are you
y'all,
casting?
yeah, regain 5 current hit points, and your maximum hit points is 5. Is an additional
Higher.
5 for the next 8 hours.
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
So you gain 5 hit points now, and
Okay.
then also your maximum hit points are increased by 5 for the next 8 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll
just make a
put
note
in
of
the
it
chat
somewhere that
so
you can get more, like 5 more than you usually can.
Yeah.
Anything else for Cooter?
Well, I already moved as much as I can. I already did that.
You did an action. Yeah.
I have a question real quick about that. If I'm a direwolf, it affects my direwolf health, right?
That's a great question. Do you want it? Do you want the max HP to affect your direwolf health or your?
I do
druid health?
actually. It's not even
Yeah.
going to help me in this situation, but that's what I want.
Go for it. Yeah.
That's the precedent I would like set.
And then I will also drink my own healing potion.
Alrighty. Go for it. How much
'Cause
you
now
healing for?
I am in a precarious position. I am healing for 8.
Nice. Alrighty. Taj, it is your turn.
I'm gonna like boop out, and then is he a baddie, right?
Yeah. Very bad.
And he's a baddie too.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just kind of seeing my options because Azric is. Wait, is Azric on the ground?
He's floating 25 feet in the air.
Oh, actually, no, I don't want to. Okay,
I'm
let's,
standing underneath him.
Yeah.
Let's boop the guy right here because I assume that I can't see this guy, right?
Yeah, you can't.
Okay, I'll
What are
boop
you hitting?
him with firebolt.
All right. You can peek around and move back if you'd like. Go
Yeah,
ahead and
yeah.
Make your roll.
That was a nat 20
Let's go.
plus 6.
That doesn't matter. It's not 20.
Yes.
So roll your.
Do I
Max.
crit?
Yeah, 20 is a crit. Let's go.
Oh, crit is double dice.
We're using brutal critical based on our rules. So roll the normal dice, and then the second set of dice is max damage.
Okay. So 17.
17 damage. They just burn up right in the middle of the street. For the
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't fuck with us.
Yeah, bitch.
Alrighty.
And then I hide back in my hidey hole.
Gotcha.
Like, don't
Alrighty.
notice me.
Up next, the innocent bystanders. These two are gone. Those people are cowering in the corner. These two are cowering. Who the heck's rolling?
Sorry.
That was loud.
It's like I can hear every single clack. It's like
I
it's,
like
Sorry.
it though.
it's not your
It's all you were
turn.
playing in person. Now, what were you rolling for?
Rolling out a turn.
That's-
That's 50 DKP minus.
So what is it you gave him earlier? Give him another one of those.
despair.
DM's despair. You have 2 despairs. What happens when you get a 3-stack despair?
You don't want to know. Rocks fall, everyone dies. No, I'm kidding. Okay, this person.
What was it? Shock something?
Oh,
That move?
system shock.
System shock.
This guy peeks out and sees Azric floating in the air. And he's just gonna hurl some force balls at him. Both of these are gonna hit you, sir. That is a 17 and an 18. Yep. Alrighty. Ooh. You take 29 force damage.
Oh shit!
Wait, who took that?
Azric.
Azric, are you alive?
I'm
From who?
barely flying, but yeah, a lot of blood just fell on top
This
of
one.
Emmy.
Oh, I forgot about
And
him. I should have
you're
thrown
just
my
swimming in it.
fireball at him.
Yeah, he peeks up over the wall, sees you floating and raining hell
God.
upon everybody, and just hurls through those balls of force and just hits you in the side. And yeah, luckily you don't have to concentrate for this flight.
Thank the gods.
and they duck back down behind this wall. Alrighty. This bandit is gonna take some shots at you as well, as you're flying so high. And that's 21. You're gonna take 2 piercing damage. They rolled a 1 on their damage.
I'm still up. I'm barely hanging on.
Emmy.
God. Okay, I really want to heal him, but I can't as a wolf. But you know what? You can heal by doing damage. If you do enough damage, nobody needs healed anymore. I'm gonna chomp the guy right there in front of me
Yeah.
with my pack tactics.
Go for it.
$17. Sorry, math's so hard tonight.
That hits.
Okay, and then they're gonna have to save if they don't want to be prone. It's DC 13, and they're gonna take 2d6.
They are prone.
They're prone and they take 10 damage.
All right. They are not dead, but they're looking quite bloody.
And then I'm gonna look over at Azric and whimper like, are you okay? And it's just like,
Does it sound like when Pizza's crying?
it sounds like when Pizza's crying. So it's like,
Alrighty. Hayden.
Okay.
they're both looking at me. All the dogs are looking at me.
There's trouble where, Mom?
How tall is this building that I'm next to? What'd you say?
10 feet. And there's a ladder right here.
Right in front of you.
I will definitely shimmy up the ladder.
Yeah, easy enough.
So we'll say 20 feet of movement total to go from here to up there. Okay. I will unsheath my swords and surprise this man.
Yeah, because their passive perception is not as good as a 12. So they don't see shit.
Yes.
So roll advantage.
Heck yeah. Let's go.
Swashbuckle that man.
What's your catchphrase when you catch someone by surprise, Hayden?
Now you put me on the spot.
Roll your damage first. Maybe that'll give you
okay.
some inspiration.
Well, assuming I hit. Which is looking likely. Yeah, that's 21 total to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So sneak attack. I always have to look. What am I up to now?
You tell me, brother.
46.
Yeah. Big dumbies.
Space. Okay. Damage. That's 19 damage on that strike.
Ooh wee. Better get that catchphrase ready because you silently kill that one.
Go to sleep.
God, I don't know.
You can workshop it.
He probably,
Yeah,
he probably doesn't have a catchphrase. He probably just would have like, I don't know, stabbed him through the back and said, "Should have been paying more attention, mate," or something like that.
Alrighty. What else?
Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else with a bonus action from here. So what I will do is shimmy to here and maybe crouch down and hope I'm hidden behind whatever this thing is.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds
So
good.
I guess I'm crouching there.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
Up next is this fine gentleman who was knocked prone by the scary dog. And he's gonna try and swing back at you. You notice these people seem more determined too. They're not running away. They're going all the way. And that's a 14 against a dog or a dire wolf. Which I believe hits a dire wolf. Emmy, for 4 bludgeons.
Sorry, yeah, you said 4.
Yeah, it was 14 against their AC.
Yep, that hits.
Alrighty, and then this person's gonna try and wake up. Wake me up.
Wake me up inside.
And they are going to succeed.
Meanwhile, my brain's like, wake me up before you go.
Oh no!
Yeah.
They're no longer
You
laughing.
bunch of emos.
All right, the enforcer is awake and on the ground. Azric, you are 25 feet into the air and looking. Well, you tell me, buddy.
I've seen better taste. Blood just dripping out of me. I'm bruised. I'm beat up. I'm missing flesh. And I have a question for you, DM.
Yeah.
Can healing hands be twinned? Because it's a racial feature.
Is it a spell?
No.
No.
Then I'm gonna fly to this rooftop. I'm gonna healing hands myself.
Yep.
For 3d4.
Yep. Are you flying still 25 feet, or are you gonna land on the roof?
I'm gonna land on the roof.
Okay. I'm gonna say this one is 15 feet or so in the air.
I heal 10. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to pop a potion.
Alrighty. Cooter.
Oh boy. Okay. I realized again, very late, that I have a homunculus.
Sorry, I don't know why I find that so funny.
I know.
Because I sure didn't put it on.
I keep losing it, you see. It's so small. Where did I leave it?
And while I grab your homunculus servant, I would like to thank Defenderverse for raiding us and coming on over here. Appreciate it very much for coming over here and watching our little D&D game.
I don't know what to do with it, but
That's okay. I've got it though. So, all right, let me know what you'd like to do. I'm gonna say that your homunculus is just beside you.
chilling.
Yeah.
Um.
Hello, can you copy, please? I had you copied.
Oh my.
Okay, I need to know what it looks like, but also, what if it's just your bucket and then we both have a bucket in the battlefield?
It's a pearl. It's like a little
It's
flying
a pearl.
pearl.
Yeah, it's my arcane focus and my homunculus in one. It's so
Ugh.
precious and yet so easy to lose all the time because it's literally just a little pearl.
Maybe it has wings when it's homunculating.
It's like a
Yeah,
pearlescent
it
snitch.
It does.
It's a
yeah,
snitch.
pretty much. It's literally, yeah.
All right, Button. You know what to do.
So my healing word is a bonus action.
Yes.
So let me throw one of those at Azric.
Go for it.
Because yes, it's ranged. Okay, cool.
That's why healing word's better than the other
the
one.
touchy one.
Cure-
Yeah,
What is the name of that spell?
touchy
Cure
heal.
Cure wounds. Yeah, cure wounds.
Yeah, that's right.
is
Cure
fast.
wounds.
Cure wounds.
Yeah, cure wounds. That's a 7.
Yeah, take it.
Take that. Put it on your body. So that's a bonus action. And then I shall also Ray of Sickness. Just don't mind me. Just,
You can't cast Ray of Sickness because you cast Healing Word as a bonus action. It's a leveled spell, so you can
Oh.
only cast a cantrip as your main action.
Yeah, right. Hang on.
So
Mixes up all the time.
So fucking annoying.
Yeah, I do too. I keep messing that up as well. Well, in that case, let's Booming Blade it up.
Go for it.
Even though I can't. Can I attack still?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Okay.
And there's a
Okay,
lady
cool.
on the ground right here, and there's a gentleman right here who looks very hurt.
I don't want
want
to smack her because
She's
I don't want her
not
to wake up.
incapacitated anymore. She saved.
Oh,
Oh, she
really?
did
save? She's just on the ground.
Oh, then fuck her
Okay.
up.
I didn't know she saved. I had another silver barbs.
I called it out.
I just like didn't hear it. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry. That's okay.
That's okay.
Okay, I will.
I was like
in that
waiting for it to happen.
case- Oh no! In that case, I will Booming Blade, and
Who you
I
been blading?
will. The guy in front of me, since he's
Alright. Hurt.
seeming a bit haggard. Yeah.
Go for it.
With my Yakul, the only thing I can use for that, right?
Yeah.
Either that or my claws, but it's like Yakul was better. So that's one. I'm gonna do one of these, and then we do this roll, and then we do that roll. God fucking damn it!
Oh no.
That's a 9 to hit.
No.
I'm sad.
I really wanted this to work. I really wanted.
I really wanted this to work too.
Because
Every time.
I don't know if you've hit anyone with Booming Blade this whole
Booming
campaign,
Blade
to
is
be honest.
cursed. This entire we've done 40 plus episodes. One has my
30, yeah.
Booming Blade hit after every time that VS told me, "Oh, Booming Blade's amazing, great cantrip, yeah, it's so good." And I'm like, I would love for it to be great.
Booming Blade
Not.
is great if you have the melee stats for it.
That's true.
Exactly.
Alrighty.
In the meantime, can my homunculus just float on over and punch him in the face?
You used your bonus action to do healing words, so you can move them, but they can't do anything currently. You have to
Okay.
you have to give them your bonus action to do stuff. But you can
Yeah,
put them
okay, got
somewhere
it,
if you
got it.
want.
Yeah, no, he chilling for now.
Okay.
I needed to prioritize the heal, so we're fine.
Yeah. All right,
I
Tosh.
end my turn.
I'm gonna do dissonant whispers on the dude up on the roof. The other arcane person.
Alrighty, is that a save?
Yes.
Go
Wisdom.
for it. Wisdom save. Alrighty. Do they have any sillies?
Better not have sillies.
They do.
God damn it.
Uh-oh.
They
Stop with the
have-
sillies, Max.
Oh fuck! I keep forgetting I have Flash of Genius.
Oh no.
It's
They
fine.
succeed.
Nina, make yourself like a checklist. Like,
Literally.
They succeed on their save.
They do.
This arcanist has magic resistance and has advantage on saving throws as well.
What does magic resistance mean?
It's a thing that this monster or person has, so they have advantage on saving
Ron had
throws.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it means like they're resistant to all magic or something.
Just on the saving throw portion of it. So
Okay.
they have adapted to your style since the first time they came after you. Anything else you'd like to do?
I keep hiding behind this thing.
Okay. The bystanders, I'm not going to move them. They're out of the way.
Wait, on a successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't
Okay.
have to move.
There you go. So roll the damage and then half it.
I read.
What's that?
I said I read.
Perfect.
Hold on. I have to math. 14, so 7.
So they take 7. Alrighty. They have taken their first damage. And they can't quite see you because you keep peeking. So they're gonna try and make it an easier time for their friend down there, and they're gonna hit the wolf with 2 little balls of force. And they both hit. It's a 16 and a 22. So Emmy, you take shit 25 force damage again.
Jeez. Okay. Still wolf.
I'll use my reaction to absorb it with my guardian coil.
Okay.
Wait. So what's that do?
You prevent 4 of that damage.
So you take 21. And you notice that this
Okay.
person, they hurl that
cool.
and they drop prone, and you can no longer see them there. Up next, this bandit, they're gonna shoot the wolf as well. That's gonna be a 19 to wolf AC.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna hit.
And you take 7 piercing.
Okay. I'm still a wolf.
It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm still a wolf. That's a miracle. There's a way to get HP back as a wolf, right?
I think you're
So
thinking about
higher?
the druid changes in 1D&D,
Am I?
unless you have a special.
Do I like
power.
that now?
I bet you wish you had it now.
Do I suddenly approve? Swear there was something I could do.
You have combat wild shape, bonus action, expend a spell slot, gain 1d8 HP.
Thank you. I was like, where is this? I know it's here.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I'm gonna expend a spell
First
slot.
one's free. First one's free.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm gonna get used as a D8.
Yeah.
Okay, that did not help very much at all. That was an action or a bonus action?
Bonus.
Okay, thank you. And then for my action, I'm gonna. They keep hitting me. I'm gonna use the dodge action
Okay.
and see if I can stay wolf for a little longer.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Hayden.
Yes. Okay. I'm assuming this little outcropping is also part of the roof.
It is. It's just underneath
Alright.
the little tent up there.
Can I like do a little bit of hopping from ledge to ledge here?
Absolutely. Where are you wanting to hop?
Well, I was gonna move. Oh, hold on. I was gonna move
Assassino.
here and then just kind of like walk along the ledge to this portion over here.
Yeah, you could go under too if you wanted. It's like a
Oh, it's like
canopy.
okay. Well, all right. So,
Oh, cool.
all right. I moved
map's
from
so cool.
here. I would have taken a different path. 5, 10, 15. All right. Now I'll just move up to this corner and kind of as close to the edge as I can, possibly even standing on the edge, just so I can get in range to shoot guy. Wait, is he prone now?
He is prone. You can't see him.
Ah, crap. But these guys down here,
Uh-huh.
I think I'll shoot at the big guy.
You got this one, and the big guy. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that guy's a little out of my range. Okay. I'm gonna shoot at the big guy.
Alrighty. I believe you get sneak attack as well.
Yes.
You have some friends over there.
That's 16 plus 7 to hit.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let's take this guy out. Um, 17 damage on that guy.
He is obliterated. You shoot him with your pistol.
Yes. Let's see.
He gets knocked backwards and makes the Street Fighter death sound. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I have 5 feet of movement left.
Uh-huh. And a bonus action.
I do have. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bonus action to dash. I'm jump off of the building.
Make an athletics roll.
Down to here.
Mhm.
Athletics. Not so good.
Or acrobatics.
But I rolled
guess this would
good.
be, I believe.
If it's acrobatics, it's a 27.
It would be acrobatics. It's not athletics. Acrobatics, you're good. You're fine.
And so that's 10 feet of fall.
Mhm.
So I got 25, 10, 15, and 20.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just hang out right there.
Alrighty. Up next, this person stands. They're very upset. As they stop laughing finally, and they will they're gonna come up. Actually, yeah, they're gonna come up here. They're gonna swing at that wolf. They have a large mace in their hand. And they 25 to hit the wolf. You take 10 bludgeoning damage.
I was dodging. Did they?
Oh, that's right. The second roll was higher.
Well, I'm no longer a wolf. How much was it? 10 damage?
10 bludgeoning damage and 15 necrotic damage.
Holy moly. Okay. Well, I take a lot of that is Emmy.
So it's a total of 25.
Yeah, I got it.
And they swing again.
Emmy looks real bad.
The second one, what's Emmy's AC?
12.
12. The second one hits
Oh.
as well. And you are going to take 5 bludgeoning
Okay.
and 11 necrotic.
I'm down.
Emmy is unconscious.
Boy.
Did I miss
Um,
a saving throw?
What's that?
Did I miss a saving throw for necrotic, or was it just
That was all
Was it
on
just-
Emmy.
bang bang? Yeah.
Yeah, it was
I
all
mean, she
against
didn't have
Emmy.
to roll a save or anything.
The
right?
necrotic's just the
It was
damage
just-
type. It's
yeah.
not.
Yeah, she's
yeah.
doing bludgeoning and necrotic damage
Just checking.
with her magical powers.
She's a jerk and I hate her.
Yeah, me too.
Azric.
Someone murder her, please.
Hello. Oh, all right. I'm going to fly over here.
You-
I don't know what that is in height. How tall that building is. I'm assuming 20 feet.
I think I said 15 earlier.
Okay. Can I see this guy over here?
You mean Hayden?
Oh, that guy. The guy who went down. Crown.
I don't see anybody there on the map on either of my maps. I don't see anybody here.
Is the
I don't
Arcanist
either.
gone?
No,
Arcanist
he's up
is
here.
on the roof.
Oh, that is not on my screen.
I've had that happen to me with this thing before too. It's confusing.
Okay, well then I will shoot at that guy. That's here.
Gotcha. What are you firing with?
Eldritch Blast.
Disadvantage. He's prone.
Okay, and then I'm gonna twin spell it to the Enforcer.
Okay.
So disadvantage for prone man.
Proneman is his name now.
Oh man. What?
Champion of the
Champion of the roof. No.
Does a 19 hit him?
19. Let's see. They're going to use Moment of Foresight and force you to reroll that.
Reroll my disadvantage?
Yeah, you rolled a 19, right?
Yeah.
With a disadvantage, and then they use Moment of Foresight, so you roll that die again.
Okay, how about 17?
It still hits, yeah.
All right, he takes 12.
Gotcha.
And then the wind spell will go to the Enforcer. Does 19 hit?
It does.
Okay, the Enforcer takes 11 damage.
11, okay.
Then I'm going to use my second Eldritch Blast to attack the Arcanist again.
All right, disadvantage.
At this 17.
That hits.
Ooh, yeah, 14 damage.
All right, 14. Alrighty.
And then my tentacle is going to smack the Enforcer. Is that also a disadvantage?
Yes. That's for a different reason, but yes.
Okay. 22.
That hits.
Takes 4 cold damage, and speed is reduced by 10.
All right, remind me of that.
And I'm going to refresh on my map updates, and I'm done.
Gotcha. Cooter.
The bitch is back. And she is here doing things. Can I just stabilize Emmy? Is that like a medicine check or something?
You
Or
have
is
a
that-
very handy cantrip that'll take care of that for you.
Oh yeah, spare the dying. Yeah, I can do that. I'm gonna do that and stand over here and do that.
Alrighty.
I forgot that it was a cantrip I still had. I was like, don't I still have that thing that saves people from dying? And I couldn't see it.
Yeah, you're still unconscious though, Amy. You're just not dying
Yeah.
anymore. That was bad.
Okay, saved. And then, so that's one action. And then I can use my bonus action. I can use my bonus action to have my pearl poke this bitch in the eyeball.
Blast it with lasers.
Yeah.
I think it will be a disadvantage because it's a ranged attack within 5 feet.
Hang on 1 second. Where is my... Here it is. It's under freaking items. It's like, where is the thing that is not an item? And it's
Extras.
like,
Extra
yes,
stab.
in the heck.
So
hang
roll
on.
disadvantage, add 4.
Hang on, because I can... Oh yeah, ranged weapon. Can I have it move first or no? Oh,
You could.
because it's not right next to her, right? Anyway.
Oh, you're right. My bad. You could have her shoot. My bad.
Oh yeah, sweet.
I was thinking
Yay!
the circle where you moved from was the circle, but it's this
Oh,
one.
yeah,
So
no.
yeah, it's all good. My bad.
That makes sense. Okay. Okay, cool. So we are just going to force strike her in the eyeball.
All right, roll your roll a d20 and add 4. What is it?
That's an 8.
An 8 total. Not gonna cut it.
Yeah.
Taj.
We still need your address, Nina, so we can send you good dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're sending
Yeah.
you good dice.
Hey, I've been rolling pretty well until it counted. Alright.
So I'm gonna use Flaming Sphere
Oh boy.
on this Shadow Tides Enforcer lady, and I'm gonna ram it into her, which is what I can do to hit her this turn.
So flaming sphere is how big?
5-foot diameter.
And what's the diameter for it to cause fire damage to other people?
If they end their turn within 5 feet.
Okay. So where do you want this sphere? Just ping it for me.
I'm gonna ram it into her on like this like angle, you know, like,
Gotcha.
like here, you know, that way it doesn't hit anybody it's not supposed to. Because this is a goodie, right? This guy,
Yeah, but it can't feel pain.
person.
This-
It has feelings too, you know.
There is no person there.
Oh,
It's
I
a
see a
tentacle.
person.
oh,
Right there.
There's a
You
tentacle
gotta
there.
refresh. That's
I
my
see a
tip.
tentacle and a person.
Interesting. Our map is all sorts of crazy today.
She bogey.
Oh, wheel.
Alrighty.
Many bogeys left side.
So go ahead and
Handle
what
it.
do they have to do with the flaming sphere?
This would be a dex save.
Alright, they got advantage. But they fail.
Cool. They take. Hold on, I'm really bad at simple math. 11. They take 11.
11 damage. Okay.
And I will like hide back more in my hidey hole so she cannot get me.
Alright, so you're in there. Bystanders, the arcanist.
Where's our help? Is our help coming? The masked people?
Did anyone even call them?
Oh,
We
you did.
told.
Mm-hmm.
Surely someone called them. They showed up last time.
This person's gonna stand up, see you flying in the air, Azric, and shoot 2 force balls at you. Fuck. Okay. The first one is
Huh?
a 15 to your AC.
Yep.
The second one's a natural 20.
Oh, I enjoyed all of my time with everyone here. Good night.
So I will do
Did anyone do
Um,
anything about that?
the first one.
Wait, yeah, I can if I silvery barbs it, does it just not like they have to re-roll
They'll have
it
to
or how
re-roll
does it
it.
work? Okay, I'll do that.
Alrighty. It's cocked. It still hits you, but it's not a crit. So the first one is 27 force damage.
And then I give Azric you have advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw they make within the next 1 minute.
As
Of
you're still
their
up.
Oh, yeah. My wings dissipate and I drop.
Okay. Azric is on the ground and is prone and is unconscious. And so the next one is going to go after Cooter. So Cooter, that one is a 19 to your AC is what the roll was.
That hits.
Okay, so Cooter's going to take this one. That is 22
Wow.
Force damage to you. And they're going to drop prone again. Alrighty. This bandit. Gonna run up a little closer and try and shoot a Cooter. He's gonna miss Cooter.
Ugh.
Emmy, you are currently stabilized.
Yeah.
But would you like to
Yeah.
share a memory, even though you have to do a death saving throw?
I'm just gonna. It's just a memory of like coming up through the surface of the water at night, and there's all of the stars. And it's like if you've ever been anywhere without light pollution and all the stars you can see.
Okay.
It's like,
Amazing. Hayden,
Yes.
you hear all sorts of hell breaking loose around this corner.
Yeah. How far away this man?
The bandit's 20 feet from you.
I
That's what
will
you're looking
move.
for.
Yes, I will move. I will attempt to move 20 feet to cut him.
Go for it.
Okay.
Cut him.
I'm gonna cut you.
There's the trademark.
Go ahead and roll.
But he says it in a cooler way.
I'm gonna cut you. No.
Let's see. 7 plus 15.
Oh, that hits.
This is also sneak attack because swashbuckler.
Yeah, it is.
Off with his head. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Math. 16 damage to that guy.
He dead.
Yes.
Slice.
Dungeons and numbies.
Dungeons and
And
numbies.
what do I see? A big ball of fire,
Yeah.
like there,
Uh-huh.
and this guy on the roof still prone.
Uh-huh.
I will. And Azric's down.
Yeah. Emmy is unconscious but stable. Azric is down.
And I can't get to him and give him like a healing potion or anything.
He has advantage on his death saving throw, and he gets 3 turns to do it. So you have time to make it to him.
Okay, good. Then I will
Advantage.
use.
Yeah, because I gave him silvery barb, so he has advantage.
Ah, very nice.
I got you, fam.
Please.
He's,
Quite
okay.
used to that.
Is there a way up to the roof on that building the guy's on, or
Not that you can see. You're gonna have to climb.
ramp? All right. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action dash then, and just kind of like sit on this corner here,
Okay.
and that's it. I just don't want to be in view of the magic guy.
All right. This person started within 5 feet of your flaming sphere. So does it just take damage?
Yeah. That was a terrible roll. 2.
2 damage. Alrighty. She's gonna move over to here. And she's gonna take a swipe at Cooter.
Please,
And
no.
then she like comes over and is like stalking around Cooter, like circling her, and sees you in the alcove next, Taj. And she goes, "You're fucking next." Cooter. An 18 against your AC.
Yep.
You're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage. $13 necrotic.
Ow. The pain.
We gonna survive this one?
You still up?
I'm still up.
Just gonna swing again at you.
Oh, no.
Second one's gonna miss though with a 16.
Oh. By the skin of my shell. I mean, by the scales of my shell.
Alrighty. Azaric, please make your first death saving throw and go ahead and DM me the result. And please give us a. Go ahead. And then give us a memory that's flashing before your eyes as you are nearing death.
I'm on the ocean as a small child, floating on debris as I get pulled up onto a ship. And as they expel the water from my lungs, I look up and I see Captain Marius.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Cooter.
All right. This is going to be a little bit spicy, so hear me out.
Okay, I love spicy.
Um,
Unless it's too late at night, then I get heartburn.
Same.
as my bonus action, because I'm still getting used to how to do this, okay? So can I move my homunculus servant next to Azric
Uh-huh.
and then use it to cast Spare the Dying?
So they're dying a touch spell?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
That's why I need it to get over there to do the thing.
Let me read that about that servant again.
Shares your initiative count, takes turn immediately after yours. It can move
So
and
you
use
don't have to use your bonus action for this. It's only if you want it to strike for you.
Yeah, right,
So you
okay.
could have it move, and with your action, it casts the Spare the Dying for you at range. So you use your action for Spare the Dying,
Can
and
be
then now
one.
Azric is spared.
But it says shares my initiative count but takes its turn immediately after my turn. So I have to take a turn first and then it makes a turn.
But there's nobody in between you. So with your action, it uses its reaction for your
'Cause there was
action to spare him.
Else I was hoping to do, but that's all right.
You
if
can do
it
something
was
else
like
if you
that.
want. So what are you trying to
Well,
do? Let me know.
I wanted to also cast a flaming spear up at this guy. Just like toss it up on top of there and try to spare
Here.
Azric. But I can also do that. We
Let me
still
think
have
about
time.
this.
I
Yeah.
just don't want to die the next turn before I can save Azric.
Yeah, so the way that the servant works is you cast the spell. So
Yeah,
so the dying's in action. And then the special thing that the servant does, the homunculus servant, is using its reaction, it delivers the touch
Delivers
spell for
the
you.
spell you cast. That has
Yeah,
range
so
of
it
one.
lets you basically use its touch spell at range with its
Mhm,
your little
mhm.
robot friend or whatever.
Yeah.
So you tell me what you want to do.
Yeah. I'm going to prioritize saving Azric
Okay,
just in case I die.
because you're a hero.
We need a
Hero.
hero.
I was
All
thinking
right.
that in my head.
All right, so you
And
use your
it's
action,
every night.
and you have a bonus action if you need to
Yep.
do anything there.
I don't think I. Let me check.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can healing word,
Mm-hmm.
but then you said that I can't because because that was a cantrip, right?
Yeah,
So I can
yeah.
healing word.
You certainly can.
Who do I? If I heal Emmy, can she do stuff since
If you-
she's stabilized?
If you heal Emmy, she will gain as much HP and then she'll come back up.
Okay. I think I'll do that.
All right.
Just in cases.
How much HP is she getting?
All
Not
of
a
it.
lot, but hopefully enough to do something. 7.
I mean, you get 7 HP.
I mean, I'm up.
And you open your eyes and you're staring at the hot sun burning down on you. You feel the warmth of some fire next to you. It's not damaging you or anything at the moment. And then you just hear someone singing "Wake Me Up" in the background.
I was like looking at the
Wake
stars,
me
and then they
up.
just start glowing brighter and brighter, and then I realized I'm like looking at the sun,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm awake.
Alrighty. Taj.
I'm gonna go invisible. I'm gonna be like bye, and then go invisible, and then I'm gonna run and use as much movement as I can to go and get help because clearly, no one fucking is doing it.
This person looks extremely hurt, by the way. They look
Finish
extremely
them.
hurt. You don't know
Extremely
about
hurt.
this person.
Finish them.
And let's see.
Finish them, and then run to get help.
Hold on, I have something else.
Do what you want to do. Do what you
Double
want to do.
check what it does.
Mm.
Because I was gonna put him to sleep for questioning, but hold on. Do hit points, creatures. Is sleep a saving throw or like a wisdom bullshit?
No, sleep is you have a pool of hit points and you basically tick down how many hit points
Okay,
until the
I'll
night
I'll
nights.
attempt to make them go mimes.
Okay. Is sleep concentration?
No, it's not.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's not. So your flaming sphere is still here. Go ahead and roll
Can I still use this flaming sphere? Because as a bonus action, I can move it.
Yeah, fucking slam them.
Okay, I'll slam him first and then maybe go mimes. So we'll do a slam attack.
You can slam. You can get over here. I'll say.
Okay, and-
within 5 feet. There you go.
Give him a
So
little 2d6 moment.
and they just take that, right?
Yeah.
I don't
Oh,
remember.
they save. They save a dexterity saving throw.
They stay safe.
Dang. That's okay.
They
Well,
still
on a failed save, they take half as much. So
Yeah.
it was a 7.
Can we
Let's see.
round up?
7 is
7,
the full roll.
The full, so
so
they take 3.
yeah.
Oh, not enough. They're looking real hurt though.
Then I will. So that was my bonus action. I'll
Uh-huh.
use my action to make them go mimes.
All right, they go mimes. Roll your HP and we'll see how much.
Okay. 5d8. Those spaceships, right? 1, 2,
Yes.
3.
Pyramids.
No. It's the pyramids.
Double
These guys?
pyramid.
Diamond.
Oh yeah, like the pyramid
Okay.
spaceship guy.
Yep.
Okay. I'm seeing some big numbers, so hold on. $18.
18 is enough.
Yes.
They go to bed.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Thank
Bye.
God.
Go mimes.
You. Thank you.
Wizard
They are
clutch.
asleep.
Every
Next
time.
to the campfire,
Oh yeah. Well, they.
snoozing by the fire.
Oh yeah, that will
They'll
kill him.
Yeah.
That's okay.
I
At least
will.
they're- I don't. All of my stuff is like wisdom saving throws, which they'll save. So
I think that they'll start their turn next to it and they'll take damage, probably, right?
and go
Yeah.
mimes.
And then
Forever.
that might wake them up.
Well,
If it
let me,
doesn't kill her in her
read it
sleep.
again. Because
They-
this is my
they-
first time ever using the flaming sphere thing.
Yeah.
A 5-foot diameter sphere of fire in and blah 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 blah. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 damage. Bonus action stuff, blah blah blah. When you move the spear, you can direct it, you can ram it. Flammable objects being worn, blah blah blah. Okay, so it looks like ends its turn, which the creature can't move. So it. Well, I can. Can't I turn off the sphere?
If you want to, you can just turn it off.
Yeah, I'll turn it
Yeah.
off.
Drop it. Like you wouldn't
Yeah,
be able
yeah.
to bring it back.
I
Yeah.
drop it.
Okay, no
Yeah.
more sphere. Bye bye.
Or
This
move
picture,
it or
like-
whatever.
them collapsing asleep and then immediately catching on fire and waking right back up.
Alrighty.
Panic.
Bystanders. And from there, a couple of masks show up.
Finally, doing their job. Jeez.
And they'll come in next round. Up next, the Arcanist is gonna stand up, assess the situation here. They only see Cooter, so they think that Cooter is all there is down here. So they are gonna shoot at Cooter 2 times.
Please don't.
The first hit is a 16, which misses.
Whew.
The second one is an 18.
Ugh,
That hits. Okay,
it does.
you're gonna take Jesus. 16.
I'm
damage.
well down. Down.
goes
It's
down.
dark.
Okay. I gotta get
Who's
this
down?
guy.
Cooter goes down, is unconscious.
Dang.
Alrighty. Emmy, you are up. You're awake.
Okay. Let's see. That person is sleeping, and then there's the person on the
Uh-huh.
roof.
Yep, the person sleeping looks near death.
Okay.
Labored breathing. This person on the roof is standing here. You can see them. They thought you were still sleepies. Didn't see anybody
Mhm.
else, and they just shot Cooter down.
Okay.
Sorry, or thanks for hanging in here with us for the little longer episode, but
Yeah, this
I mean
is
we're
a
gonna be off
long
for 2
one,
weeks,
but that's
you know.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I would like. That's a cantrip, so I could.
Are you gonna stand up, by the way?
Only if I have to. So hold on. Do I have to cast a spell?
No. You gonna do some like Helldivers action where you're on your back and you're gonna shoot some spells?
Yeah. Well, I was looking to see how many people I could, if I have any way of healing like more than one person.
Okay.
See, Azric's made how many saves so
Azric is
far?
stable.
He's stable. That's right. So I just need to get Cooter up. Okay. Oh. But healing word is a bonus action. Okay, so that's what I can do. First, I'm gonna cast healing word on Cooter.
Okay.
So you're gonna get. You know, I'm gonna just big numbies here. I'm casting it fourth. You're gonna get a bunch of
Fourth.
healing. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
She gets 12 healing.
12. Cooter, you are stable. And you are conscious.
Sorry, 15 healing, I think.
Okay.
No, that doesn't make sense. It's not possible. It was 12.
What are the numbers you rolled in the dice?
I don't know, but it was 12.
Okay.
There were a couple fours in there, but it wasn't all fours, so it was 12.
Okay.
Okay.
The guards are gonna act next turn. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
And then I still have an action, but it
Yeah.
takes my movement to stand up.
Half of your movement.
Half my movement. So I could stand up and then move 15 feet.
Uh-huh.
And this has a 30-foot range. So that would get me in range of the guy on the roof. So 5, 10. Right here?
Yep.
Can I be here and still hit him with 30-foot range?
Yep.
I am going to just like reach my hand out towards him and it's going to turn into a tentacle and I'm going to thorn whip him.
Okay.
That is a... Oh, it's a spell attack. That's right. I think it's just... Okay. Okay. So that's gonna be 22,
That hits.
and then I'm gonna do 2d6 damage and pull him
Do your damage first.
Okay.
One at a time.
5 damage,
5 damage, and then what else?
and then I'm gonna pull him 10 feet. So my goal is to pull him straight off the roof so he'll take some fall damage.
We will.
Yes. Fuck that guy.
Falls off the roof, falls prone, and is going to take some falling damage. 5 falling damage.
Yes.
Oof.
That's my turn.
They make that noise. Oof.
Oh,
Roblox.
Yeah.
But I also after that turn, and Emmy's like crying, like her makeup's running. She don't wear makeup, but she's crying, and she turns back to look at Cooter, and it's just like, Cooter, are you okay?
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan. That's me. Hayden's gonna peek around and see, watches Emmy yanks that guy
Mm-hmm.
off the roof.
Yoink.
I'm gonna move. 30 gets me here. So I'll bonus action dash to get here.
Yeah.
Um,
Roll with advantage, sir.
Stab him in the face.
okay. Let's see. That's 7 plus 18.
Yeah.
Is this? Yeah, I have advantage, so it's sneak attack.
You have advantage, yeah. And
Yeah.
you're a buckler of swashing because Azric is unconscious. So
True. I'm going to make this non-lethal damage,
okay.
just in case.
In case what?
Oh, in case we need him for something.
Well, it looks like
Is
the mask is gonna probably take him soon.
We
Yeah,
have this sleepy lady.
we should bring up Azric.
He's stable.
So you,
He's not dying.
Oh, he's stable. Okay, I thought he was dying.
He's stabilized. He's not dying,
He had a
but
little
he's
skull
unconscious.
on his head.
Now
and I'm
my
like,
my
oh, God.
homunculus came to the rescue.
Yeah.
and-
Yeah. So roll your
Okay.
damage. Hayden. Roll your damage.
okay. $15 damage.
All right. Still alive.
Wait. Am I like really dumb today?
Maybe. Tell me.
I have not been adding the extra 4 damage that I get from
46 plus D8 plus 4.
yeah.
So what's your total now?
What did I mean
So it'd be 19 instead of 15.
yes.
All right. 4 more. Still alive.
I already used my bonus action. So
Looking hurt.
I will stay there and loom over him menacingly.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way.
The enforcer is asleep, and the good thing about sleep is it just happens for the duration of the spell, which is a whole minute. So the only way they're waking up is if you smack them, or I guess is if they're dead, then they'll never wake up.
We want to get her caught and questioned.
Azric, you are unconscious but stable. Mask. They start
Mask
moving
man.
up. And they've got their pikes at the ready. This one comes up. Pikes at the ready, seeing what's going on. Cooter, you are no longer dying.
I'm alive.
She's alive.
I
So you do.
don't wish to piss off the masks by murdering someone in front of them. It sounds like a bad idea.
They can see what's in front of them, but this building is blocking anything in this direction.
Yeah, but they'll see me do it.
Okay, I mean, whatever you'd like.
Actually, Cooter's pissed. Oh, wait, half my movement, hey.
Yeah. So you stand up, you take 15.
Yep.
You can still get adjacent to him
Um,
if you're trying to go over there. You sit right here.
Yeah, I can get next to Azric, can't I?
Yep. There you go.
I'm gonna go over here. And then I've got a booming blade and punch him in the face with my Yakua.
Roll with advantage. He's prone.
Yes!
Is this the first moving blade of the entire campaign to hit?
Oh, that's a 23, baby.
That'll do it.
We did it.
I think I've done one other booming blade, but it just didn't do much.
Okay, I stand corrected then.
Maybe. Okay, so it's what, D8 plus 1, and then also another D8.
Another D8.
Oh, that's a 15.
15 total.
Yep.
They are crispy critters. You described to me what it looks like when you kill this person with booming blade with your Yeekle spear.
So basically, Cooter's in a blind rage of watching all her friends fall around her and then falling herself and then being brought back to life, and crawls over there with her Yakua and her eyes blazing with lightning and just goes and stabs that Yakua right in his face.
Oh yeah, it goes right through and it's gross and like the thunder damage just reverberates the ground. Amazing.
Or Azric and Hayden are just like, "Ugh."
Unless you all are intending on doing anything extra to the enforcer, that is all of the threats. So you'll be out of
Can I
combat.
just fall prone again to pretend I didn't do it?
You can do whatever you want.
Excellent. I'm going to fall prone again before the masks come around and just be like,
Sure.
oh, no. Oh,
All right. So as long as no one's going to try and kill the enforcer, you guys are out of the
my
woods.
leg. Ah.
We'll move you all away
No,
from
but
the...
when Cooter falls prone like that, Emmy doesn't realize that she's faking. So Emmy's gonna like run over to Cooter like in a really dramatic, like, "You're gonna be okay," and start crying.
Alrighty. So all of the masks roll up with their sort of golden face shields and their sort of resplendent looking armor and their pikes. They assess the situation, and they all start moving forward and giving commands. And one of them holds his hand up and sees Hayden and says, Mr. Highwind, what should we do?
I don't know what you're talking about. We have criminals that attacked us in the streets. Do something about it.
Right.
That one over there.
Right. We'll return them to the nearest guardhouse. And they go and they capture the enforcer who's asleep.
And I would like to add and we will be back for questioning with her. I don't want her to go far or escape.
Very well, very well. They'll be ready for questioning.
Thank
We'll
you.
be at the nearest guardhouse, just that way.
This
Not
is the
10 minutes
second
walk.
time we have been attacked, and I want to know who and where this is coming from.
Right. I assume that you all know who this is coming from based on our reports.
Oh, I probably wasn't there. So.
You were there.
I was?
Everybody was
Cartel.
Oh no, you weren't there. It's when you all were
Yeah, I
in the
wasn't
beginning.
there.
It's Shadowtide's cartel.
Let's see.
And then they grab this person and haul her away as she's snoozing. And they say a few minutes away is the nearest guard station. And with that, you all are out of combat. And I think before it goes any further, I think that's going to be the end of the episode for the night. And you all can simmer on what just transpired there.
There's a lot.
Always want more.
Here we go again.
So thank you all for watching and hanging out with us. I'm going to do a quick poll in the chat, and I would love it if you would vote for our MVP of the evening, because whoever is the MVP is going to get an inspiration to use whenever their heart tells them to. So let me get this all set up. Go ahead and vote for your MVP for the session over in the Twitch chat. Caches and Cantrips. And I will say, excellent work, you all. That was a very tough fight. Because, well, we'll talk about it later. It may be an out of combat. They'll talk about it, which you don't want to miss on Thursday. It's going to be dropping at noon. So go check out our Patreon.
We always talk about secrets.
Yeah, Patreon.
That's
check it out
cute.
early, or YouTube or podcast on Thursday to go listen or watch it. With that being said, this is the last episode.
Don't say it like
Casters
that.
and
Yeah, if you were gonna think it's forever.
Why are
Every
you
time.
like this?
Until I clicked the wrong thing.
After
April the 5th. April 5th is when we come back for regularly scheduled Caches and Cantrips Campaign 2. And I will say this Monday, the 18th, we still have Tome of Knowledge. So come on, hang out with us, know Tome of Knowledge, and we're going to talk about skill challenges. So if you're like, what skill challenges? That's not in 5th edition. You're absolutely right. And we'll tell you all about it. Because it's a wonderful, wonderful piece of wonderful tool in the toolbox that didn't make it to 5th edition. So anyway, with that all being said, we have just a bit more time for the votes to come in. So go ahead and cast your votes if you haven't, because right now it's a 3-way tie.
Oh my gosh, it really is. That is wild.
And
Just
they're gonna
goes to
have
show how awesome our crew is.
Yeah, y'all are
We're all MVPs.
fantastic.
You're
We're
all
all-
MVPs in my heart. So,
I like that. I like that.
well, it's also a lie. Max is the only MVP in my heart.
I don't need inspiration.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to don't give the DM.
We don't want to
inspiration,
give
please.
the DM inspiration.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't. I take it back. I take it back. Max smells like butts.
Azric and Taj, the pirates. I almost said like Wonder Twins. I was like, no, that's not right. I was like, the magical duo. That
Form
sounds
of
stupid. They're just
magic.
pirates. You guys are both tied, so just everybody just roll d20. Whoever's higher gets it.
I'm gonna
This
roll
one's
just
been
because.
bad luck.
Whoa.
I will defer to Mac because every time we go in combat, she comes clutch with the spells.
Oh,
Mac,
thank you.
Take it.
Girl. She put him to
Take it.
sleep this time. That was like crazy good.
Take it.
I took it.
And with that, thanks everybody for watching, and we will see
Thanks,
you all
everyone.
next time. Have a fantastic evening, and bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 Candy is fun.